Hello everybody, welcome to episode 12 of my playthrough of State of Decay 2 on the Lethal Zone. My name is Nick, otherwise known as Tequila, and I am your game show party host, CEO, COO, zombie killing, running, letting our leaders die, going after certain members of the public, like certain governments may do, killing machine, yeah, all that, and more. What have we got in store for tonight's episode? Well, firstly, let me check on the chat, see how everyone's doing. Big up, Pete. If you can let me know on the audio, I would be grateful. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, we're on episode 12. So, will this be the last episode? I say that every episode, don't I? But somehow we're still there. We're still in it. Even though we had a very bad ending to the last stream. We're going to push on. We're going to try and find a new leader. I'm going to try to find some poor new recruits who are going to sacrifice their lives for the greater good, because I'll probably get them killed. There's been 3 deaths already. Cheers, Pete. Thank you. There's been 3 deaths already, and there will be more probably. We do have a brand new base, but our new base has gotten somebody killed because the zombies decided to attack our base kind of at the wrong time, at night time, when I had no meds to spare at that time. It is what it is. We lost our leader and our strongest combat character, and we're just gonna have to adapt. I'm pretty good at adapting. You have to do stuff like that when you play games like XCOM, and this has got a similar vibe to it in that way. You know, you play it where the ball lays. I'm not going to reload or anything like that, not in this kind of game. So we'll just have to see what we can do. We'll try and find some new recruits. We'll have to decide who's going to be a new leader. And then we're going to have to go from there. But let me do the business stuff first before we get onto the gameplay. Yes, if you could please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoy what you see here. We are still trying to grow the channel. We're on 121. I know all the boys want to get that number up if we can. So if you do know anybody who likes video games, especially if they like if they're middle-aged and they like gaming like we are. Middle-aged nerds. I mean, I call the guys nerds all the time in an endearing way. I don't know if they find it endearing, but I guess I'm just a bit of a douche like that. I just call them nerds, including myself. I am a nerd too. But yeah. So yeah, if you can like and subscribe, we would be grateful for any support we can get. We also have a Patreon if anyone's interested in throwing us a couple of bucks, because this stuff does all cost money. It's mostly obviously it all comes out of our private funds. Me getting this Xbox set up to work has cost me a pretty penny. But I do it. We understand times are tough, and there's loads of channels asking for money. But it's there if anyone wants to be generous. It's there, but no pressure or anything like that, guys. We are grateful for the support more than anything else. To have anyone watching us, I think is we're all kind of grateful. As for what's coming up on the channel, well, I feel like I say this all the time. Every show I kind of say this, so I will repeat myself again. I do promise that there will be more stuff on the channel. Con was meant to be doing a Persona 3 stream tonight, I believe, but due to family reasons he's had to unfortunately delay the stream, so I'm not sure when he'll be able to do it next. Real life gets in the way for all of us, so apologies there. Con was meant to be doing a stream over this weekend. But instead, you lucky folks get more of me, which I know don't tell Con that, but I know that's what you prefer anyway. I won't tell don't tell him I said that, but between you and me. So that Persona 3 playthrough will be continuing. Pete, who is in the chat, does say he's going to continue Red Dead. I don't know when. It has been a while. I'm not going to put him on the spot. I know he's doing other stuff, real life stuff at the minute, but hopefully that will continue. I just can't give you a time. And Alan also, the fourth member of our channel, was meant to be doing some more 2K games. Normally shorter videos where he just shows you stuff. WWE 2K 25. So that, I think there'll be more of that, although I'm not sure when again. And Alien Isolation, I think he said next week. But again, I don't want to put words in his mouth exactly. But there is stuff that we're planning on doing. But until then, you have to put up with me and this playthrough. I don't know how much more of this playthrough there is. I don't know. I could die this episode it is that kind of game. Or I could go on to win. Both scenarios are possible from this point. I've played this game long enough to know when I'm out of it and when I can still win. It's still in the balance, still very much in the balance. I wish I had better combat characters. I won't lie, that's kind of worrying, the fact that none of my guys can kick ass. So slightly concerned about that. But we do have a decent foothold in with our base in the middle of the map. We're in a decent sized base now. We can win the game from this base. I could move to another base later on, but I have to have like 8 characters. It's going to take a long time to get that many characters from our position, so it could be that we end up staying in this base for the rest of the game, and we can try to win the game from this base. There is one more base, which is a much larger base, and a better base, but a much larger base. But the fact that we're back down to 3 characters means I would have to go and recruit. I think it's 8 characters, so I'd have to go and recruit another 5 characters from somewhere. It's not impossible. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. Big up to Alan, July 19th. It begins. Okay, well there you go. You got it from the man's mouth himself. July 19th. Alan versus the perfect organism. That's the title I want to call it. It's up to Alan, of course. He can call it what he likes, but that's the title that I want to call it. Alan versus the perfect organism, and then we need a thumbnail of Bishop Alan. After Bishop from the first film. After they've ripped him in half and it's just his paper mache head. You need a thumbnail of him doing his little smile he does, and it just says Alan versus the perfect organism. That should be the thumbnail. Big up to Kuva in the chat. Big up. Oh, hurry up and get this lot wiped. You may get your wish, Kuva. You may get your wish. We ain't got no leader. Spoonie's gonna be demanding I put him as a leader, but I'm probably not, because he's shit. Can't be more constructive than that, can I? He's shit. He's a shit character. He's always a shit character. And the fact that he's the only character of my first 3 who are still alive, and he sat around and watched the other lovely ladies around him. He's just sat and watched them all get killed. This man's a snake, I'm telling you. So maybe I should sacrifice him. Maybe I should send him out and play as him, and send him out with no weapons and no clothes. Just see how long he lasts. Half tempted. Alan says the stream will have many titles depending on the mission. Okay. Right, so that's enough out of me. So let's move the mic and get this sumbitch started. Okay. Right. Bear with me 20 seconds while I put my headset on. I would have to adjust this a little bit because the audio is a little bit different from what you guys hear through the Xbox headset. It's quite louder from me. There you go. I think that's okay. Right, so right. Okay. Okay. We are now ready to go. Yeah, okay, back there we go again. The collective with our 3 characters. Let's see what happens. Is the game going to give us 20 missions when we first sign in? Normally does.
Hey, over there. We have a problem, and we need help now. We were attacked by raiders. They took our surgeon.
I wonder if now's the time to do the doctor's mission. The doctor's missions I keep putting off. Do we do the doctor's mission? Do I finally risk it? We could use some doctors. Won't be lying about that. Let's see what we can do before I decide. Oh no, hold on, I've got to do these 2 plate. Oh, right, okay. I can't do it yet. Okay. Let's have a look at our characters then. We've got Blue Jay, who was badly injured. And some of the plague, so she needs to have a rest.
Looks like that shut him up.
We've got Sebastian, who is our best character probably, and not because he's his combat ability, he's our mechanic, our advanced mechanic. So if I take this guy out, I need to be really careful. He has got a very slight injury, but it's a small injury. Let's take him out, but I'm gonna have to be. I'm gonna be really careful with this dude. Really damn careful, I tell ya. Really careful. Right, we got some crossbow bolts.
Hello out there. I have some goodies to trade straight from
I hate the way they do this.
Come on by.
Like, stop shouting at me, game. I've only just signed in, and they proceed to give you 20 missions as soon as you sign in. Just give me a chance to get my bearings. Give me a chance to get my bearings, and I'll be with you. I think what I'm going to do while I remember is I'm actually going to use a little bit of ammo. And I'm going to try to make... Can I make some shotgun shells? I don't think I've got a shotgun... I can't make shotgun shells. Well, that sucks. I can make everything other than shotgun shells. That might be a problem for us in the future. I wanted to make some shotgun shells because it's like, I like having the shotgun as a kind of last resort weapon. Right. Okay, so don't want to be too risky with this guy. Okay, if he gets killed, I'll be incredibly unhappy if this guy gets killed. This is our mechanic. I'm going to use him to clear up the 2 outposts that are infested. And then after that, I'll think about switching out to another character maybe. See if we can do that doctor's mission. Oh, apparently Garza's body's still here.
I'll get this home. You have my word.
Rest in peace, Garza. Rest in peace, Garza. You did well for us. I hate the fact you died in the siege. But it is what it is. Okay. Right, there's an awful lot of them there. As you can see, there's an awful bloody lot of them there. Yeah, okay, this is going to be much more difficult than I thought, just due to the sheer amount of them that are here. This is right next to my base as well, so... This character is not a stealth character.
it off.
Look, I can't help speaking my mind.
How about we all calm down and get these babies their bottles, huh?
Spoony, will you stop arguing with... There's only 3 of us left. Will you just knock it off? Stuff's bad enough. Why you gotta act like children? Berto won't be happy Gaza's dead. I see what you did there, Alan.
Nothing good left in here.
Okay, well, that's 1.
Looks like this place is Zed-free now.
1 of at least 3, isn't it? Okay. Well, this outpost is cleared for now. I say for now because you and I both know that they will come and just take it again. As annoying as it is. It's the nature of the game.
I'm finally ready to get back on my feet. Sorry to be a burden.
Okay, well, Blue Jay says that she's ready to come back. So maybe we'll see what mission we can do with her. Okay, let's get in our vehicle and head towards our other outpost, which is here. I do not want to do the Doctor's mission with Sebastian, because it's a very risky mission against other humans. In fact, I'm probably going to risk Spoony for that mission, believe it or not. Let's see if Spoony lives or dies.
Ugh, the air tastes like blood. Fucking plague zombies.
I mean, doing this does take time, but it's a necessary thing that I've got to do. I've got to keep these at a minimum, especially if they're on my outpost, because we need the food.
Fire in the hole!
Okay. Okay, there's loads of them still there. Right, now if I want to go and do the doctor's mission, I need to prepare with the right equipment. I won't be taking a crossbow for it. Not against humans. There's still some dumb fucks in here. Can you not see me through the doors? That's weird, isn't it? The zombie couldn't see me through the doors. These no, even though they're glass doors. Okay. Right, so that's these infestations taken care of with Sebastian. Got him a little bit of XP. These were obviously not that difficult for me to do. And more bolts. Take them, thank you. Now, to do the doctor's mission. Well, Spoonie's the only one who's not injured at all. And I would say he's the least important of our three characters. I say that, but he's our chemist. So actually, I take that back. All these characters are important. It must be said. I don't want to lose any more of them. None of them. Let's see what I can do. If we're going to do this doctor's mission, then I need to prepare for this properly.
That's pretty heavy.
So you are going to see the first combat between humans in this on this difficulty. Again, on this difficulty. This is not the same kind of difficulty. Playing on normal against humans, completely different prospect. I'm going to craft some items here called bloater cloud grenades. This will help us deal with them. Bloater cloud grenades more or less turns them into zombies. It infects them with the plague, and it's a significantly easier way of killing humans on this difficulty. You can kill them the other way, but it's harder. So let's take... I'm not going to bother with a crossbow. This isn't about being stealthy. This is not about being stealthy in the slightest. I wish I had some first aid kits. But I don't. I do have some grenades. Okay. Right.
starting the trip now.
There's no time to waste on this.
Hey, folks. I got an offer you can't refuse. Well, I mean, you can, but humor me.
So they've had a surgeon abducted. Somebody's stolen one of their surgeons. Oh, I am dreading this. I know this is going to be difficult. Gotta be careful because there's a lot of enemies around here and I don't want to draw them into... Oh my god, look at this. Okay, my game, if you're seeing choppy frame rate, I'm experiencing it as well. I don't know why. My game is struggling right now. I got three ferals after me, so I need to try and kill these things before I get out of the car. Well, that's how you kill 3 ferals if you've got a vehicle. If you haven't got a vehicle, you die. If you haven't got a vehicle, you die.
Is that it?
Right, let's see if we can actually... This mission can fail quite easily as well, so... Okay, where is your surgeon then? Add Dakun as a follower. Mission will fail if Dakun dies. I'll go, but you stay here. Yep, I'm not taking anyone with me. I'd rather do it myself.
Hey, thanks. Listen, I'm not liking our level of security here.
Wow, look how many meds these guys have got. Yeah, I want to get these guys on my side. Look how many meds they've got. Wow.
What the hell?
Might as well be me.
Right, so where does it want us to go? It wants us to go right in the middle of play cart territory. Of course it does when there's 2 play carts awake. Of course it wants us to go there. Just to make it extra difficult.
The air tastes like blood. Fucking plague zombies.
Please, we offer our medical services to everyone. You don't have to keep me here.
You work for us now, Doc. Anyone needs your services, they go through us.
Okay, well, they're bullying this poor lady. Now I have to try and stop them.
Keep your eyes peeled for hostiles.
time for you to die!
The game's really struggling, guys. I don't know why it's doing this.
So tired.
Fire in the hole!
I killed one of them, so it's 2 on 1 now.
Dry as a bone. Better move on.
One on one, one left. Come on, Spoonie, you can do it. 1 on 1. Come on, die, you bitch.
Don't even know what to say.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Let's get your ass home.
Spoonie got the job done. I can slag him off all he wants, but he got the job done.
This gives me the creeps.
He got the job
I'm
done.
too old to give a shit about what you think.
He went in there, didn't get hit. I think he took 1 hit, didn't he?
Follow me!
Lead the way. You know, this place is not making me feel any safer lately.
Easy as he does it. We're not out of the woods yet. We've done the hard part, but we've still got to get home.
I feel like we're in serious danger, even at home.
We've got some stuff to loot first, and then we'll head back. Well, luckily for me, these 3 weren't heavily armed. They didn't have any machine guns or anything like that. They only had pistols, so...
Carrying this much might be a bad idea. You ready to do this?
Okay, I guess so.
Just gonna sell this stuff to her. Yes, she's actually a walk-in trade platform at the minute. Right, let's get her out. Let's get her back. And this should be the final mission for the doctors, I think. Oh, don't let there be a bloater right next to this.
Got a feral over there.
Aim for its head.
No. Run away, it's a bloater. Run away, my dear.
Gotta stay out of that cloud.
Like, bright light and angels bad.
Just be. I know you're hurt bad. Not my fault there was a bloater next to our car, was there? I couldn't just get in the car while he was there. We'd have killed us both. Right, now we should be able to go. Okay, Danny, let's get out of here, shall we?
Welcome to our humble abode.
Huh? Oh, I'm not here to do your quest. I can't do both at once.
There's a scream.
Here we are, safe and sound.
Thank you, like, really.
Yeah, but I gotta be careful where I drop you off, my dear, because otherwise there's gonna be shitloads of zombies. Come on. These guys are all.
Yo, anyone wants
These
to trade?
guys
We got
all
the
look
goods.
to me like they're all in really bad shape.
I cannot thank you enough. We couldn't survive without our surgeon. From now on, anything you need from us, you got it.
Right, this is the big win for us. Now, I can recruit from them if I want to get a guaranteed doctor, but they all look to me they're all in bad condition. Maybe other than Duck one here. So I think we don't recruit from them right away. Their service of emergency supply drops is really good. Emergency medical supply drops.
Hey, neighbor.
As well as this,
Let's help each other out.
they will now sell us meds really cheaply. And look how many meds they've got.
You look well.
You ready to do this?
Yeah.
This is going to solve all our med problems for a long time. Because they're selling them so cheap because we've become friends with them and they've got so many of them. I'm gonna buy about 4 or 5 of these packs of meds. And that will keep us in very good shape for a long time.
You look well.
Let's help each other out.
I'm on board with that.
Okay, one more or two more, and that's it.
Time to catch my breath.
Nice to see you again.
So we got a whole bunch of influence for finishing the quest line off as well. So I'm pretty much using that influence to just buy all these meds.
Heavy damn load.
I'm gonna buy the last
You
one.
have your own problems to solve, so we could use some help.
Okay, somebody else wants another
If you ever end up over in Trumbull, feel free to stop by.
favor from us.
Hey, neighbor.
You ready to do this?
I'm on board with that.
Right,
Back. Don't make a big deal out of it.
Spoony did his job. What can I say? Can't complain. He did his job. No, so these guys are all the ways over here. It's a long way away. There's a survivor there as well, and a wandering trader. Don't know how much daylight's left. Let's change over to Sebastian.
Would be nice to have some more food in the cupboard.
Yeah, our food is low. We're not losing any food anymore per day. Because there's only 3 of us. But we are, overall, we are short on food. It's our lowest resource. Okay, I'm using my meds that I've got.
I lost another friend today. We kept each other alive and even had some good times along the way. And I wouldn't trade those memories even to ease the pain. Not one of them.
Right, we've solved our meds problem for a long, long time. We can't make Sebastian the leader yet, which is my plan. It's going to be dark soon. I need to work out what I want to do with the night. I could do this mission because it's right next to our base. If I'm going to do this, I'm not going to do this with this character. I'm going to do it with Blue Jay, because Spoonie uses too much fuel. Okay, Blue Jay, you're up, my dear.
I found some things that just might be useful. Let's pick up more fuel out there, okay?
Blue Jay is our stealth character. Let's see what she can do. Aha! So Blue Jay's character has gotten better. She's got gunslinging, which is the best combat skill for shooting. Which means that I can snap to headshots, which is pretty good on ferals. So that's interesting for her. Not that I've got any extra bullets for her. 18 bullets isn't much, is it? Let's be honest. Okay, we'll give her the crossbow because it's stealth. So... got some fuel bombs, some bullets. Okay. Right, let's see if we can do this mission for those people down there. It's a bit far away, but... there's enough of the day left to pull it off. This will get us, we might be able to get some more allies. The more of these allies I get, the more I can think about recruiting from some of them to give us a fourth character.
I should be careful of plague zombies around here.
Yes, you should. Back in our old stomping ground where we started, where we were trapped for most of the game. Now, I could set up mines if I really need to. I don't think I do need to, but I can if I need to. Depends on how hard this is going to be.
How's it going?
Let's see who these gentlemen are. Okay, we got 3 dudes. What are they called? The forward operators. Foghorn.
There's some place we need to be Zed free. Can you handle it?
I can kill an infestation for you, sure. You want me to kill the level 3 infestation? Why can't I kill the level 1 infestation that was right here? I've got to kill the level 3 one with the 2 ferals and the juggernaut. How do you expect me to do that then? Okay, so this mission is more difficult than I thought. I won't be able to kill the juggernaut, so I'm going to have to work my way around the juggernaut. What I am going to do is I am going to probably make some more pistol rounds. There's no reason I can't do that. Check the chat. How are you people doing tonight? Hope you're okay. 5 of you in the house. And I think I'm all up to date. Last message I see is from Alan about Berto. Yeah. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I actually don't like this mission I've just accepted. I think I'm going to have to use the car to kill the 2 ferals. And then I'm going to see if I can sneak up without, the Juggernaut seeing me. It's just nasty there's a level 3 infestation. I didn't realise they wanted me to kill a level 3 version. Yeah, this actually is going to be quite difficult. I'm actually regretting taking this mission now. Because I had no idea it was going to be a level 3 one they wanted me to do. Because at the minute there's just way too many here.
Set up an outpost here.
I needed to drive a bit further away so I can try and see if I'll see what I can do. You saw me? When did you see me? There's an awful lot of them. I don't like this mission, and it's night time. I'm regretting doing this. Yeah, there's loads of them in there. I mean... Hoover says, sorry Tech, got you on the background at the moment. My eldest and I are racing some horsey girls in a very silly game. Doesn't sound silly to me, bruv. No, you're good, mate.
Can't keep this up.
Yeah, I'm in trouble here. I'm in trouble here. As you can see, this got crazy. dead. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Yep, she's dead. There you go. There we go. There we go. That's it. There you go. There we go. No way could that be done with that character, man. Oh my god. I told you before I did it. I said this is a mistake. This is a mistake. There was way too many. I had no way of doing it. And she's dead, and that's it. So I'm now down to 2 characters. I've just lost my stealth character now. And the car's in the middle of nowhere. The car's all the way over the side of the map. And all my gear's gone again. Yeah, there's no way that I can handle 3 ferals, 2 juggernauts, and like 40 zombies all at once. No way that you can handle that. No way you can handle that at once. No character in this game can handle that. And I was too far away from my car. I was too far away from my car because I parked my car too far away so that I could stealth in there because there was too many zombies around. I couldn't park my car outside. There was too many zombies. So I had to park my car further away, which put me at greater risk because if I got overwhelmed, which is what just happened, I was too far away from my car to get away. You cannot handle 3 ferals and 2 juggernauts at once like that. You can't do it. I should have rejected the mission. As soon as I saw that it was a level 3 infestation, I should have said, you know what? This can't be done at this current state with this current character. She can't do it. And I knew she couldn't do it, but I went anyway. So now what do I do?
This really isn't good.
Oh my god, they've given me this play card again. They've given me this curveball again. Fuck you, game. I'm serious. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, giving me this 3 times in one playthrough. No. No way, mate. No way. No way you give me this again. Wow, I can't believe it. You've given it... This is the 3rd time in this play... Nah. You shouldn't get this 3 times. Nah, man. Nah, this is... I think this is it then. I think it's game over. Yeah, look, and I'm gonna get attacked again. Yeah, I mean... What am I meant to do? I've got no car. My car's all the way over here. I'm down to 2 characters. My car's all the way over here. Couldn't be further away. Right at the side of the map here. And I'm about to get attacked again, I think. And then they've just given me another curveball. Again, with this same nasty curveball. With the friends on zombies. For the 3rd time in this playthrough they've given me this. Nah. That shouldn't be happening, dude. You shouldn't keep giving me this. I don't see a way out of this now. I can't get to my car. I can't even get to my car. How am I meant to get to my car? Kiva says, "Nout but a flesh wound, surely." No, mate. This has become a disaster now. It's not only losing the character. She was our best combat character, and she wasn't that good to start with. But at least she had stealth, and so she's gone. And now I've got no car, all my equipment's gone that was on her. And she had a lot of good stuff on her. Obviously not good enough. And my car's the other side of the map, and it's night time. And I'm down to 2 characters, both of which, and neither one of them are very good characters combat-wise. Well, I have no idea what I'm meant to do. Alan says, out in a blaze of glory. I don't know. I tried to get her out of there, but there was just the fact that there was 2 juggernauts. I mean, the 3 ferals were bad enough. That by itself is enough to kill you easily. But you combine 2 juggernauts with 3 ferals. I mean, there's just no way of handling that. There was 2 juggernauts there. There shouldn't have been 2. There should have only been 1. Yeah, that was a disaster. That's almost like the game set a trap for me, that was. Because when I went there, I had no idea that they were going to give me a level 3 infestation. Why did I do that mission? It's my own fault. I knew it was a mistake. I said it before I did it. I said it. Like, this is bad. This is a mistake. I shouldn't be doing this. Everything about this is wrong. I should not be doing this mission. I'm not going to be able to do this. This is going to be bad. But I went and did it anyway. Because I thought because normally they ask you to do just whatever infestation is nearby. And for some reason the game chose to give me one with a level 3 infestation. If it was a level 1 or a level 2, I wouldn't have had a problem. I could have handled them. But not when you've got juggernauts involved, and I've got no way of taking down the juggernauts. And then the game throws 2 of them at me, as well as all the ferals. Nah, bro. Kiva says it's the way we roll. Yeah. When life throws you lemons, you die and leave your car in a different time zone. It's nearly in a different time zone. It's that far away, bruv. And Kiva says, can't you recruit the travelling traders? They seem incredibly strong. No zombie should stop them. The travelling traders always seem to have good guns. I know that. No, you can't recruit them. Unfortunately for me. Well, this is all a bit of a disaster really now, isn't it? Who have we got left then? Sebastian, who is our auto mechanic, but who's got virtually no fighting abilities. He's got wits level 1, fighting level 1, shooting level 4. He has virtually no combat abilities. And we've got Spoonie, who is a better, ever so slightly at combat, but not very good still at combat. These are not good. This is not a good character at all. So we are down to the absolute shitness now. And there's more sieges coming. There's another 2 appeared that I really should go and take care of now. I guess I'm going to have to. As I try to work out what the hell I do to get my car back. Well, I hope this Enclave's happy. They literally got my guy. They got Blue Jay killed by giving her that mission. Well, I need to find a way to get a car. Okay, there is a car down here that is closer. So what I could do, even though it feels like a complete waste of fuel, but I'm not sure I've got an option. I can try, and I use the term try because I've got no stealth characters now. And this is right in the heart of Playkart country, so this is going to be dangerous as it could be. Get to the car, fuel the car up, take the car, and see if I can recover her body. Problem is that if all these enemies are still around again, I won't be able to recover her body because there's going to be all those juggernauts around. What chance has one of these characters got if she couldn't pull it off? Look how many hordes there are as well. Look at this, there's 4 of these hordes. Let me see what I can do about some of this. I'm going to put some mines up, I think, on this one. Outpost 3. Right, well, I don't think I can get the car until it gets daylight. What an absolute mitigated disaster, dude. What an absolute disaster. I'm so demoralized right now.
You haven't forgotten about what we talked about, have you?
Oh, shut up with you doing that mission. That mission you gave me got my character killed. So you can screw your mission. Go do it yourselves. If you think that you can handle that many, go do it yourselves. That's my reply. Cooper says, you were in worse shape than this at one point earlier. Wait for daytime and see if you can get the car back and find some other survivors. Either that or make a campfire and sing a few songs. Well, like Burke in Aliens. 17 days. We're not even in the last 17 hours.
Headed out.
Well, you're gonna have to head out on foot, Spoonie, because I've got no car for you, mate. We haven't got a car.
We got a feral here. I need a break. Somebody already picked this place clean.
Well, yeah, if I don't talk as much, just because I'm still really pissed off at myself. I'm a little bit annoyed at the game giving me that play cart again, that curveball play cart, because that's bollocks, man, 3 times. So I'm annoyed at the game for that. I'm annoyed at myself for getting that character killed because I knew better. And now, for the first time in the game, I'm down to 2 characters. So I've never been down to 2 characters. I've been down to 3, but I don't think I've ever been down to 2 characters. Two shit characters.
Bloater looks infected.
That's also it's because they're bad characters as well. Well, I don't know if Sebastian's a bad character. He's a low level character. Spoonie is a bad character. He has nothing going for him.
That is one ugly screamer.
Yeah, I'm off my game as well. I'm missing shots I shouldn't be missing. Because I've been affected by that death. And to have 2 deaths so close to each other as well. I only just lost Gaza. And then I've had another death. I'm starting to think this playthrough's not gonna. I'm not gonna win this now. I just don't see the hope. I've got no hope. I've got no good characters to pull this off. These characters are bad. And all the ones I had that were half decent are all gone.
Looks like this place is Zed-free now.
Just a bit of a kick in the teeth, dude. That's all. Just a bit of just another kick in the teeth after just losing the other character.
What a pile of crap.
I'm making mistakes as well. I'm rattled. Is that the word? Rattled.
I can't carry that much.
I'm just trying to take out these infestations while it's night, because I don't run a risk going for the car while it's night time.
God damn it. Of course the deadheads pick an undefended outpost to attack.
They've taken over my outpost again. For crying out loud. The amount of times I have to go and get that outpost back. It's like every half an hour I gotta do it. But yeah, I'm salty. Right now. Yep. You need half decent characters. You need decent characters, and we don't have any decent characters left.
Now where am I gonna put that? for its head!
Thank you for the support up there. Look how many there are, man. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. They're coming over the fence at angles that I can't handle. I mean, I can't. That's what I get for using stealth with a character you can't stealth. Okay.
Ah, shit! A feral! I gotta take it out. So tired.
Bloody hell.
Is that a bloater?
I mean, this guy's so shit, I can't even do this without having to run away, because he can't do anything. He's useless. He can barely fight. He can't stealth. And it's fine at the start of the game when you've got characters like this, but once the game, I'm on day like 22, and you can't be having crap characters like this because there's too many zombies in the game at this point of the playthrough. And I'm off my game. I'm missing shots. I'm off my game as well because I'm pissed off.
Not bad for an old coot. Dry as a bone. Better move on. I can't carry that much.
There's still loads of them.
Can't do it.
One of our network partners reported seeing 8 Blackhawks flying over downtown Memphis. Keep your eyes open, people. Black helicopters in your neighborhood are never a good sign.
This is... Why is there so many, man? Oh, come on. There's so many.
Where am I gonna put that? Where am I gonna put that?
Is that a juggernaut down there as well? Oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, I think this is game over. I can't be fighting juggernauts, man. Oh my, there's zombies all over my base. Oh my god.
I see you're still kicking.
Oh my god.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, I think this is it. There's a juggernaut downstairs. What do we even do? I can't go down there. You got any ideas, Sebastian? Because can't get out of here. Got no car. I can't do anything until daylight arrives. Then I can try and get the car, but right now there's a juggernaut right outside our base. And we got no way of killing him. Down to my last few shots on my shotgun. Running short on crossbow bolts as well. Okay, I think I know how to kill him. Okay. Okay, Juggernaut's dead. Alright, so I need to try and get to this car. I've more or less accepted that this is game over, more or less now. There's too many zombies in the world with such crap characters. Like, I can't do anything, man. Got very little tools to take out the zombies that they're putting in front of me now.
Hey, come here so we can talk.
I don't see why not.
Oh no! Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. You're dead, Spoonie. You're dead, mate.
I'm sick as a dog.
This is it. Game over.
I gotta catch my breath.
The fact that I ran into these guys is fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Spoonie's dead. That's it. There we are. That's it. What chance did I have, man? What chance did I have? I tried to go for the car, and there's a pack of 3 ferals right in the way. What chance did I have? What chance did I have? What chance did I have? So I'm down to 1 character now. A character who's got no combat abilities. He's got level 1 skills combat abilities. I'm glad you're dead, Spoonie. You were shit. You've sabotaged his playthrough, both in-game and out of game. The storyline out of game that you sabotaged all our leaders, which I think you did, and in-game you were shit right from the start. You were a dreadful character to start with right from the start. You gave me nothing but problems right from the start. So I think this is the end of the playthrough, guys. I did my best. I did my best, but I've had some just... I don't know what's wrong with my game as well. The performance of my game, I don't know what's wrong with this game. The frame rate is just... I don't know if my Xbox is just struggling right now. I don't know, but it's really... It's performing really badly. Angry in lowercase. Thanks, Cuba, I think. Right, so what's the situation now? Well, I've got 2 dead characters on the map. I've got no crossbows at all because all my crossbow bolts that I had were on the last character. I got no shotgun because my shotgun was on Spoonie, he just died. So basically I kind of have nothing now. So when I say it's kind of the end, it's like, I mean, I can't even get to an enclave to recruit from them because I've got no car. So even if the first thing I did would be to drive to an enclave and recruit someone, which makes sense, I can't because I haven't got a car. Well, that might be the reason, Pete, but it still sucks. Right, so the only thing I can think to do is, and the thing is, I can't waste time because my character's going to get tired and I've got no character to switch over to now. So this is technically my last life. Right, so
That's pretty heavy.
I can use a scent block, which will mask me from the zombies. I hate wasting these for this reason, but I might now have a choice. If I can put this on, I might be able to get to the car safely. I hate wasting this for this reason. These things are hard to make and you use them for play carts. They're not meant to be used just so I can get to a bloody car. The interesting thing is that Spoonie's character isn't showing up on the map. Like, Blue Jay's death was here and she's still showing up on the map. But... oh, hold on. Okay.
I'm a little winded.
Yeah, I mean the game is... I mean, I haven't played this game in about a year and a half before I started playing for the stream. It never used to do this, so I don't know what they've done. Maybe it's because of where I am in the map, maybe there's too much. But it's really struggling right now. Which is not helping my situation out in the slightest. Right, so Sebastian, we need to go and recruit somebody, so you need to get to this car, mate. Yeah, I mean the game's having a bloody nightmare. It's stuttering something chronic. But these are the guys who killed my last character, so... Well, this is Spoonie, everybody. See you, Spoonie. You want me to hire the A-team, Kiva?
Get this home.
I've heard worse ideas. Alright, so I have to get to this car. This is what I tried to do with Spoonie, and it got him killed because of there was a group of ferals. At the moment, I can't even get up here to get to the car. Because everything is difficult for this kind of character. He's got nothing. I feel like I'm playing a character right at the start of the game. And it's my last character. The game's just spawned too much shit. It's probably why the performance is so bad. Is the game spawned so many zombies.
Greetings. Do come in.
Fuck you.
Ugh, the air tastes like blood. Fucking plague zombies.
If I'm being really quiet, it's because, like, this is the point of no return. Like, if this character dies, that's it. So, to have any chance whatsoever, I need to get into this car and I need to go and recruit somebody. I don't even know where from right away, but somewhere. And I don't even think it matters if they're a good character.
Anybody out there? I'm in trouble here.
You're in trouble and you want my help. I'm down to one character who's got virtually no combat abilities and you want my help. Grab a number, buddy. Grab a number. This car's not is in terrible condition as well. So I need to does it have to be in such bad condition as well? Okay, part 1 is done. I'm at the car. Where do I go to recruit? Doctors are an option. I don't really want to do that, but I will if I have to. I've got no chemist anymore, which will mean that I can't put many mines up anymore. What a disaster that is. Oh man. Okay, I've got people down here. Moral and food. I can probably live without that. These 3 guys. Right, these 3 guys for sure. Yeah, because their bonus is terrible. Right. We recruit from these guys. Oh my god. I can't even deal with that outpost right now. I need to recruit a character before I do anything else. Okay, let's see which one of these poor saps we're going to recruit and get killed. Because,
Amigo. You know your way around by now.
well, I don't know my way around because all my guys are dead. I'm down to one character. You guys are more powerful than I am.
Good to see you.
Right, so this guy has got shooting, fighting, discipline. So we've got no stealth here. Not bad. Barker here has got engineering, which isn't amazing. And the third bloke, where's your third member? I don't want to be pissing around looking for your third member. Where is he? I ain't got time to piss around. Bunny.
Hey, you.
Okay, so it's gonna have to be either Bunny or
Hey, neighbor.
no, not you. The other one. Who's the other one? Not you. Where's the other one? McKinnon.
You're still on your feet. It's good to see you.
You ready to do this?
Sounds good.
I mean, these guys are shit anyway. Like I say, they've got nothing for trade and their ability's crap. So this is a no-brainer. Okay. Okay.
You'd be better off with us than staying here. Trust me.
Kiva says, don't mention bloating to Tech. He's still salty about losing one of his characters to one. You're damn right I am. And she was still our best character, and that sucks. Then again, there's been so many deaths now. What, I'm up to what, 5? Am I up to 6 deaths now? So, I've lost count of how everyone's died. Okay, well, I'm back up to 2 characters now. The other character we've changed to, at least he does have some combat capabilities. Yeah, so, I think my Xbox probably needs a restart, to be honest. Because it probably shouldn't be doing this. It doesn't normally... I've never seen it get this bad, so... Maybe it's because I used quick resume, which I did. I think that also affects things, so... Apologies for the state of the game. It's unless I restart the whole... reboot my whole Xbox. Which I can do, but the stream obviously will be down for a couple of minutes, but... But we need to go and get our car back. Look at these morons. Look at these morons. Look at this.
Heavy damn load.
Okay, well, I was going to switch to McKinnon, sorry, but he's apparently got the blood plague. What condition are you in, dude? I only just recruited you. Oh, okay, he's only barely got it. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Okay, well. Need to go and get my car back. And I need to recover Blue Jay's gear as well. Welcome to our new character, McKinnon. Will he be alive long enough to, you know, even get to know him? Probably not. Let's be honest. I'm killing him off at record time at the moment.
That spot might have what we need.
Oh, yeah. Good times. You take the lead.
Trying to find our character. There she is. I'm sorry, Blue Jay. You were a stealth character and it's my fault. I never should have taken you up here. You know, she got loads of stuff on her, but
Get your gear back to base.
how am I going to carry all this shit?
Now that's quite a load.
Get to our car. Our proper car.
I need a break.
Oh, come on.
You might want to pay attention to this.
I'm just struggling to do anything right now. Everything is taking such... Don't fire your gun! You fuck crazy. Considering this isn't even in playcart territory, there's certainly so many of them around. This area is meant to be clear. Oh, you turned around and saw me right then? Fucking hell.
Can't do it.
No, can't. I can't. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. We can't do it. You're right. There's just. Come on, hell. Why can't you get over the fence, man? What the? I swear, I literally can't go anywhere, man. Like... Are you guys gonna help me or what? Okay, so there is this infestation where Blue Jay got killed. I was trying to do it, but I can't. Again, there's too many. So this is a no-go. No way I can handle that. So, screw that mission. That mission is a trap set by the game to kill me, and it's worked. Obviously. What do you guys want?
Take it easy.
I don't know how I can repay you for that.
You want to loot places? Okay. Where are you going?
deserves a careful search.
You got a barrel.
Oh my god! Oh!
Okay, what's next?
If you wouldn't mind taking care of our dead problem, we'd all be grateful.
This is insane! You guys are absolutely crazy. No way, no way, no way. This area is become an absolute murder zone. I don't know what's going on with this area, but it is absolutely flooded with the nastiest zombies you can imagine. No way.
We can hold off a horde for
No way.
this place. Time for an outpost.
No way. This area is a death trap. Absolutely surrounded. I don't know what they're thinking with this area. This area is not even in plague territory. It should not be anywhere near this difficult. Are you seriously expect me to do this mission?
One more door.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no!
This is crazy. Nope. 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 I don't know why I came back.
Oh no!
You guys are all absolutely insane. You're by yourselves. I don't know what is going on in this area. I have no idea what is going on with this fucking area. There is no way that there should be anywhere near this many in this part of the map. You guys are absolutely by yourselves. I'm out. You enjoy yourselves up here. I'm never coming back here again. I am out. Bye bye.
No more deads around here.
Screw this area. Screw this mission. This infestation mission that I think's bugged out because it's never stopping. I should have run out of time. Screw that. And screw this other mission as well. And screw my Xbox for having this bad a frame rate as well. Which is terrible. It's making it borderline unplayable as well. Which really isn't helping my situation right now. Other than this, how's your day been? My day was okay till I started playing this. I think what's happened. I said it really early on in the playthrough. I said that I was taking too long to do things, and eventually it catches up with you. And this is what I think's happening.
Clear out some infestations, we're gonna be real sorry.
I spent such a long time in the early game, wasting too much time, and the game is now at day 23 or something, and the game expects me to be at a certain level, to have certain characters of certain abilities, to be able to pull off the missions it's generating. I just can't do it. I can't get past this many. I do not have the characters for it. I mean, it's a tough ask even with good characters, but with these guys, I can't do this. This mission is bugged. This mission's not ending. I can't do it anyway. I've come back here during the day. There's still the Juggernaut there, so I can't do this mission. So this mission's a bust. I can't do that mission they generated because there's too many of them there. I can't do either of these missions without getting my character killed. So they're both busts. I'm looking at my enclaves to see if I can recruit from someone. I've got one group up here. Okay, so these guys are giving me... Okay, so these guys it's worth recruiting from. Okay, so we recruit from there. Their bonus is not bad. I don't mind keeping them. But... Oh, don't tell me this has become a level 3 infestation now. That means I can't get my outpost back. I will not be able to do it now. Oh, come on. I haven't been able to go and take care of these play cards because I've been too busy trying to recover from all the deaths I've had. And they just keep sending more and more and more and more and more. Like I think the next thing I've got to do is I've got to recruit from here. So we've collected our car. No, I haven't collected my car. My car's still there. I'm making mistakes as well. Oh no, sorry, I have got my car. See, I'm all over the place.
That's a lot to carry around.
Okay, we need to go and recruit a third member from the other enclave. Might as well do it now. Especially if there's going to be another siege soon. The thing is our resources in the base are pretty good. More of them. Ugh. Game just is relentless. Look at it. It's just relentless. I've got to take these play cards out, but I don't get a chance to do it.
Trade. If you're interested, you're welcome to come on over.
There's 2 juggernauts here as well. I mean, this is all too much. There's multiple juggernauts at my outpost. I mean, I can't reclaim that. I've got no way of getting through that. I've got no way of getting through it.
Clear up.
I can't get through that many. No way. So everything I'm coming across is just too difficult right now. I can't reclaim my outposts. I can't do any missions because they're just throwing way too many at me. And it's daytime as well. It should not be this. Why is there a horde just outside my base? What are you doing here? This is meant to be a safe... Hold on, this is meant to be a safe zone. What are you doing here? Oh, come on. What the hell? Why are they all coming from my base? This is not a siege. Why are you all here? I'm meant to be a safe zone. This is meant to be a safe zone. This white area is meant to be a safe zone. Oh my god, I can't even get back to base. I think Sebastian's dead, and I can't do anything about it. Oh, come on!
Take it down. That plague bloater is bad news.
Oh,
Kill the screamer, fast!
what are they all doing in here? I tell you what, I'm really regretting moving into this base. I think this base is a nightmare. This base just seems to attract all the zombies under the sun. This base. I don't know if it's where it's located.
Hey guys, I'm back.
We lost a lot of doctors, nurses, and medics during the outbreak. Sadly, it's always the bravest.
I'm gonna go recruit this third person. It's all I can think to do. The zombies seem to have followed me away from the base, at least. Okay, we're going to recruit from one of these guys.
Good to see you alive.
Want to trade?
All right.
You got anything else to trade? No. Okay, so who are the characters then? Ansimo.
How are you?
Oh God. Hell no. Hell no, we're not recruiting that character. Okay, so she's a blank slate. She's got good wits, but she's a low-level character.
Oh, hey there.
And there's Erin here. Okay, we don't need a second mechanic. Right, it's you then, Judy.
Good to see you.
Why can't I recruit from these guys? What do you mean? What do you mean unavailable? Why?
Take it easy.
What? What do you mean unavailable? Cuba says, I agree, it's the opposite of what happened on your XCOM playthrough. Yeah. I think I've got a...
Alright, kids, here you go. You're welcome.
And unfortunately, the game is glitching on me again. And this one is going to piss me off because it's not letting me recruit. And there's no reason for it.
Take it easy.
They don't have a mission ongoing. So the game won't let me recruit from them. And there's no reason for it. And I need to recruit from them because I need as many characters as I can get now. Especially since they're all going to be low level-ish. So yeah, this is bullshit. Why can I not recruit from you? I'm going to reload my game. If the game won't let me recruit from these guys, I'm reloading my game. Because there's no reason whatsoever that I can't recruit from these guys. There's absolutely no reason whatsoever. There's no quest.
Take it easy.
There's no quest that I am on for these guys. So this is a game glitching its arse off. Yeah, screw this. I will be reloading. Yep. I will be reloading. Because that shouldn't be happening. I play this game where it lays, but if it's gonna do this to me in a crucial time like this, where I'm about to be attacked again, there's about to be another siege. You can see it's gonna happen any minute. I need every character I can get. Yeah, this game's so bloody glitchy, man. This quest is glitched. This quest is glitched out. That one has. And now it will not let me recruit from this enclave. For no reason whatsoever. So, I'm going to reload. Hopefully that fixes it. Don't like doing it, really. But for a crucial point like this, to have a glitch like this, I will reload. Because this shouldn't be happening. They're allied to me. They should be recruitable. I'm not on a quest for them, so there's no reason why. All I can think of is that the game thinks I'm on a quest for them or something. Probably because the other mission is bugged out.
Is there anyone on the line? I need help.
Hi.
Yeah, see? All of a sudden I can now recruit. See what I mean? It was a glitch. Now it's fine.
Take it easy.
Yep. Now it's fine.
Oh, hey there.
Want to trade?
Okay, I guess so.
Come on then, Judy. You're not particularly that impressive,
Someone
but...
like you on our team. Want to join up?
Right, so what do I do? At least me reloading has got rid of the quest that was glitched here. So it's gotten rid of the glitches that I can see. So also, I think the game's actually running a bit better as well. Yeah, do you notice this as well? So yeah, my game's running better now. So it needed some kind of a reload. There was something going on with it.
We're not looking to impose, but there is something we could use help with.
Oh, they're giving me this. They're giving me this mission again. Screw that! I'm not doing that mission. This mission is for this. This mission you give me is this nightmare area here. I'm not going back there. Screw that. After what happened last time, no way. Right, let's have a look at these characters very quickly, shall we? It's nearly night time as well, so...
Now.
Our fuel is okay. It's at 4. It's fine. Let's have a look at these characters, shall we then? Okay, well, McKinnon probably should go rest. He's in bad shape. We've got McKinnon and we've got Judy. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Let's have a look at our characters. I'm trying to have a look at them. Right, so this leader is this Judy is a builder, which is a good leader to have if you can't have a trader. Good thing about her, she gets XP fast. That would be good. That means she'll level up quicker. Minus 25% standing rewards. You can get past that. You can live with that. She's got no fighting ability. She's got no shooting ability. She's got no cardio, but she's pretty smart. I think she's okay. I think her XP bonus makes her okay. So I think she could be okay for us. The other character is a character I'm playing as now. He's good. He's pretty good as well. Okay, so he also is getting an XP bonus. Okay, so these two characters I think are actually not that bad. What we are going to do is we're going to have them learn some skills. I need a new chemist, so do I have a chemistry textbook to... I do.
I guess it's never too late to learn something new.
Okay. I think we're going to put this character in then. Because this character's a little bit hurt. We're back up to 3 characters. Sebastian, like I say, because he is our
We got an extra scary juggernaut here.
Okay, let's put our character here. We're going to put him into the infirmary to rest him up.
I think I'm gonna take a sick day.
I was gonna make some bullets, but yeah, no, okay, I still will. You know what sucks a little bit? I finally got a little bit of an excess of food, mainly because we've only had 1 character and 2 characters. They haven't been eating many food, so I've built up a little bit of extra food, but my cook is dead, so I can't even take advantage of it. Yeah. So we're short on ammo. I could call an ammo trader in. I have got enough influence for that if I need to. Okay, so I've got an outpost here. Right, up here is where this crazy curveball is again. So we don't really want to go up here unless we have to. Right, I've got to take out these 2 play carts. I've got to do it. I've got to do it in a day. I've got to do it tomorrow. I have to. I think I've got to take out a carrot and I've got to try and whittle down these 2 tonight. I think that's our job for the evening. If we can. It's just hard to get any momentum. I found it really difficult to get any momentum in this playthrough. Every time I think I've been making progress, something bad has happened every time. You know what? I might, since it's night time, I might actually call in the ammo trader now. Should we call in the ammo trader?
You can head back home and listen to this trade offer. I'd appreciate it.
Hey, folks. I brought the ammo you wanted.
I don't really have much to trade, to be honest with you. There isn't that much here to trade.
I'm off. Be back soon.
Is that the trader firing his gun?
I just want to go on record that some people are really getting on my nerves.
How about we all calm down and get these babies their bottles, huh?
This is seriously too heavy. I've dropped off some goodies.
Okay.
Let's see what's up for trade, eh?
Okay, sure.
Finish it off.
What the hell?
Nothing hurt that.
Why is it all setting off here?
I gotta slow down.
This map is a death zone. This base is an absolute nightmare. You know? It is. It gets attacked all the time. Way more than the other base used to. Even when there's no siege, the zombies just start attacking it. Because these aren't sieges, these are just zombies just wandering in. And it's constantly doing it. This is meant to be a safe zone.
Shall we do some business?
I'm on board with that.
Okay, that's all I want to trade from you then. Used all my influence anyway. We've got some ammo, so I don't need to worry about ammo for a little while. Okay, there's some stuff on Spoonie that apparently I haven't, The problem is that I want to go and take care of these infestations to not get the siege, but there's juggernauts everywhere. No, I can't get through them. I mean, I can try. What skill should we give for Judy here? We've got a mechanic, we've got a chemist. Alan says, no cook, better go find yourself a Gordon Ramsay. If I could name characters, I'd go find one, Alan. Yeah. This has been so bloody stressful. This episode has been terrible.
That's enough sitting around. I gotta get back to work.
I could turn this character into a cook. Should Judy be a cook? I've got a mechanic, I've got a chemist. I could make her a doctor. You know what?
It's always nice to learn something useful.
Let's make her a doctor. I can upgrade to the infirmary 3, which would be a decent idea. Can't do it yet, but need more resources to do that. Okay, so we've got a doctor, we've got a mechanic, and we've got a chemist. I think those are the 3 most important skills to have. So we've got one of each now. There's yet another... There's another one! There is another horde heading this way.
outpost is getting swarmed by undead.
There's even more. Oh my
Are you
god.
still making progress on that project we talked about?
No, I am not doing your mission. I told you this before. Your mission's in a death zone. I'm not doing it. And see if I can whittle down some of these during the night. In the daytime, I'm gonna have to attack a play cart because I've got to stop this. And they're not gonna stop until I kill the play carts that are awake. I'm hoping that because she's got that extra experience bonus, that at the very least that Judy here will at least get some levels fast. And I'm hoping that maybe she's got the powerhouse skill or the stealth skill. One of those two would really go a long way right now. If she's got the stealth skill, then I can work with it. If she's got the powerhouse skill, I can work with it. She should level up very quickly with those traits that she's got. That's why I think she's a good character. There you go. So we're going to find out if she's got stealth or not. Let me get somewhere safe. Let's see if we can get her stealth. We can. Right. So she's got something to work with now. She's got something to work with now. She can be our stealth character.
This place is a bust. Stay clear of the cloud.
Okay.
I'm so exhausted.
She's not going to last long if she does that again. Okay. Okay. She's getting the shit kicked out of her right now. Yeah. Well, she can't fight for shit. That I can tell just from that little combat there. I mean, yeah, she can't fight for shit. Another one?
Yeah, infestation sighted. I need a break.
Wait. They've made an infestation right next to my base?
No more zombies here.
Well, where's the infestation then? Next door. Okay.
Careful, still a few zombies here. Can't do it.
Okay. Oh, boys, I tell ya, this is stressful for me, it is.
That screamer is seriously infected.
Yeah, for some reason, this area, which is meant to be a safe zone in this game, this white area is meant to be somewhere where zombies do not spawn, and yet look at them all.
Can't do it.
I've just activated the mines. Yep. Yep. I had to use the mines. There's way too many here. And it was the only way to get rid of them. Didn't want to really use the resources, but I mean, something needs to be done about all this. Yeah, I mean, she's leveling up. She's leveling up at super speed. Let's see if she's got powerhouse as well. This girl's going to be amazing for us. She does. Oh my god. Right. So this character we've got, this character Judy. Right. Okay. So this character Judy is like Nadia was. She's got the rare combination of powerhouse and stealth as her skills. It is the best combination in my opinion, of course. Especially for this playthrough. Or lethal mode.
I'll get this home for you. Put it to good use.
So we have got ourselves a character who might be able to get work done. If I cannot get her killed. Have we stumbled across our new hero character? Excuse, can my minds go off, please? Thank you. That was certainly a delayed reaction. Right. Okay. Oh, we've got ourselves a decent character, guys. Again. She's got the potential to be as good as Nadia was. Right, I need to clear out some of... I mean... I can't get this outpost back while it's at level 3. There's too many to go through. I won't be able to do it. This one is level 1. I think we have to go and clear these out, I think, while it's night time.
Alert. You still hear them. Oh, that's going to get worse. I need a break. Anything good.
Okay. Fortunately, her weapon's nearly broken.
What goes around comes around. So around.
Don't get all chippy with me.
I'm not so sure we should have left those guys in the wind.
I tried to do their mission, and Blue Jay got killed doing their mission. I went back there during the day, and it was even harder during the day. That mission was impossible for us to do.
Rest.
Right, Judy's leveled up her fighting. And she gets to be close combat. She's a very good character, this one. Judy is a very good character indeed. The skills she's got, combined with the fact that she's got 200% extra XP. An amazing character we have got. Unfortunately, I am going to have to switch out of her at some point because she's going to get tired. That's when the problems are going to arise. God damn it. God damn it, Nick. Okay, so at least we've taken out some of these. That will reduce the C chances, okay. This mission...
I need a hand with something. If anyone friendly's around.
Okay, well I'm not doing this mission because this mission is right where this curveball is. And I want no part of that. Not again. Not after last time. So, I won't be doing that one. What have we got? Okay, I can't do anything about my outpost here right now. This outpost I probably can, but I'm going to have to drive there. I've got to make a decision if I want to go and rest this character in preparation for the daytime, because I want to take out the play carts and she's the best character to do it with. If I want to do that, I've got to rest her now in preparation for the daytime. Let's do that. Let's rest her.
eyes peeled for those plague hearts. We gotta knock them all out.
Okay, so my kid in here has got gunslinging. That's a nice skill. Unfortunately, he's never going to have stealth because he comes with this skill automatically, which is a shame. He can still end up with powerhouse. He can still end up with a good fighting skill. So he won't be as good as Judy, but he could still be useful. So have a look at our base, shall we?
I can't do that.
Okay, I'm going to try and build some shotgun ammo, if possible. Right. Every time I come to clear this, they just keep retaking it. It's at the point now where I'm getting quite fed up of actually having to keep running back and doing that. Okay. Right, let's go. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and get our outpost back before it gets too difficult for me to do. Struggling to see right now, to be honest.
Okay, now where's that plague heart hiding?
Okay, there seems to be...
I can't keep going.
Again, there's just too many. You know, I've come here just to try and take out this, and it's like I have to go through so many to do everything, guys. Like, everything is so difficult right now. Even the easier things to do in the game. Okay.
Fire in the hole!
Well, I took them down. Look how much work that took.
That cloud is pure poison. This one's cleared out. Better keep moving.
Okay.
Cleared this one out.
see about making some shotgun bullets now. Right. Let's do this while we're here. Right, he's leveled up his cardio. These guys are leveling up fast because of that ability they've got. Does he have powerhouse as well? He doesn't. So, yes, this character is not a particularly great character. He's got good shooting.
When you lose somebody, it hurts.
But Judy is the standout character of these two.
Personally, I consider my survival as vengeance for the dead.
Okay, so there is a mission here. Slightly concerned about this. There seems to be a lot of them around again.
Kill the screamer, fast! I need help! Anybody!
Well, I literally just saved your ass, mate.
Lead the way. We're gonna have company.
Wow, this guy just got the shit kicked out of him.
Let's take our time and get it right.
We had a play cart here.
Holy hell, that's heavy.
Okay. He wants us to do an infestation as well. Well... What infestation do you want us to do, my friend? The game again is not giving me a location. Destroy the nearby infestation at the Dewey's Hardware. Where's that? Well, you mean here? But I've already done this. Have I got another glitch? Another one.
What's up?
I got some stuff to trade.
Yeah.
I think I've got another glitch, guys. Because I think that this quest is telling me to do a mission to clear out an infestation that I've already cleared out. I'm actually not doing a very good advertisement for this game, because as much as I love this game, and I do love this game, it's the best zombie game I've played. The amount of glitches has been outstanding. There's no real getting around it. There's been so many. I'm a little disappointed that the developers have left the game in this condition. Because they have. They're not gonna do any more work on it. Get in the car, idiot. Get in the car, idiot. Get in the car, idiot. Thank you.
Undead, not far off.
Is this as fast as we can go?
Yeah, so this Dewey's hardware was here. Right, I've already done the mission. So this is glitched then. Because I've already destroyed it and the game hasn't realised I've already destroyed it. Yeah, so this was the infestation I killed a second ago before I went to meet him. Because it was right next to my outpost. But so I can't complete his mission. Because I've already destroyed the infestation he wanted me to. So why doesn't the game recognise that I've already done it? I don't know. I don't know. The curveballs are a part of the official game, yeah. But they were added by an independent company who worked alongside them. They were added quite late on to the... Right, so the curveballs are the latest thing they more or less did to the game. It's more or less the last thing they did before they stopped supporting it. And I've still got mixed feelings on the curveballs. It seems to me that they're more of an annoyance than they are... I don't think I've been able to take advantage out of any of the curveballs at all. It's probably because I've been under the cosh for the whole playthrough, more or less. I've not had a chance to really do it. It's made this game significantly more difficult. Especially this one they keep giving me. You know the one I'm on about, Kuva. The one where the zombies go crazy. The fact they've given this to me 3 times in one playthrough is unheard of. You're only meant to get them once. Like generally, you know, they went out of their way to create enough so you wouldn't see the same curveball in the same playthrough. I've seen the same one 3 times, and it's one of the nastiest in the whole game. I've seen it 3 times. I've had it 3 times. If I end up losing this, don't be surprised if I do replay it. I turn the curveballs off. We'll see. Because all they've done is cause me depression. Well, unfortunately, I can't complete this mission either because of the glitch. How often have I said that in this playthrough? I can't complete the mission because of a glitch. But it is.
Oh, nice.
But it is there. It's another glitch, and I can't do anything to fix it. Because it's not updating. The game doesn't realise that I've already done it. Right, I'm going to switch over to Judy. The last thing I'm going to do, because it's gone 12 now. It's nearly half past, actually. Coover's asking, is there a roof? No, not on these ones. No, there's no roof on these ones. Yeah, the curveball introduction that glitched the missions. I'm not sure. The way that the games are made, every time that they add new stuff, they end up breaking old stuff. I just think, if I'm honest about this game, and I try to be, that I'm left disappointed that they've left it in this state. Even though they did support it for like 7 or 8 years, and most of the DLC was free. And I'm very grateful for that. But I still think, in my heart of hearts, that the state that they actually left the game in, when all was said and done, it needed an awful lot of patching. It's still quite an unstable game. It's not that my game... I haven't had any crashes, but when I say unstable, I just mean like there's so many glitches. It's not like there's 1 or 2. I mean, I must have had about 20 glitches in this playthrough, and some of them have been pretty serious. So it is disappointing that you know, they have left it in this condition overall. You know, it's not a good look. The problem is, I've got this dude following me now, and I can't get rid of him. I can't get rid of this guy now who's following me because I can't quit the mission, but I can't finish the mission either. So this guy's going to be with me. So what's going to happen is I'm going to try and do these play carts with our good character here, and he's going to get killed in the process. Watch him get killed in the process, and it's his own fault. Well, it's the game's fault for glitching because I can't turn in the mission. Because the mission's not updating. So I can't finish the mission. So he's just going to follow me forever now until he dies. Which is quite comical. If not a bit sad. Right, can our new star character Judy here? let's not big her up too much. As soon as I start getting excited about one of these characters, they end up getting brutally murdered. But she is the one who we're going to try and make a dent in some of these play cards, you know. These two here. I think most of these are coming from these two. At least most of them. Unless there's more that have awoken and I don't realise. But I know for sure that these two are awake. So, that's what I'm going to try and do with Judy. Can she pull it off? I don't know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drive back to the base of this guy and see if that maybe updates. That might update the mission.
Wandering around in plague territory might be a bad idea.
Yeah, so they're situated up here. Oh my god. I mean, I literally can't go anywhere.
undeads are converging on us.
I need a break.
Okay, so it hasn't updated. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's just glitched then. Alright. Okay. Okay. So be it. Do you have anything to trade one, Amir? Since I'm here, do you have anything to trade?
So cool.
You've got ammo. Okay. Right, so, my friend, what's your name? Patterson. You're going to die, Mr. Patterson, because I can't get rid of you because the game has glitched your mission. So that means you're going to follow me to your death. And I'm not going to try to save you because you shouldn't be here.
Down to lend a hand over here?
Do you understand? You shouldn't be here. So I'm not going to save you if you get attacked during the plague heart missions. Because I don't want you with me, but I can't get rid of you.
What's up?
There's nothing I can do. I can't get rid of him. The game won't let me. So, it is what it is. Apologies in advance, because this guy's going to get killed, and I'm not going to save him. Because he shouldn't be here. So... I wish the glitches weren't in the game, guys, but they are. But there's been way too many. And the thing is, I don't remember it being this bad. There has always been some, but I don't remember there being so many. So this is what I mean by I'm a little bit disappointed that this is the state of the game that they've...
That's great. Ugh, I taste blood in my mouth.
What?
Let's put something down first. No more of that. Fire in the hole! Oh, that was nice.
Need the help of a friendly listener right about now.
I think it's hurting. Can't let up now. Uh-oh, one left. Now was that really so hard?
Okay.
I'm feeling safer already.
One down. Not worrying about him at all. Like I say, he shouldn't be here, man. Oh, just about enough.
That horde's coming in fast.
Well, everyone give Judy a congratulations.
There's nothing here.
She actually managed to kill both of them. Oh shit. We're out of here. We'll come back later. There's a juggernaut here. I'm not waiting for you. I'm not waiting for you, dude. You shouldn't be here in the first place. I told you that I'm not saving you. I told you I'm not saving you. You shouldn't be here. Right, that looks a lot safer, doesn't it? Doesn't that look a lot better? Now, I used all my fuel bombs to pull that off. So, I won't be able to do that again for a while. I have to wait to get more fuel and everything before I can do that again. But
Hey guys, I'm home.
I think we will leave it there. After that exciting ending, killing those two play cards. Right, so where do we find ourselves before I save it? Well, we lost 2 characters in this episode. We gained 2 new characters, one of whom is a very good character. Judy here has managed to take out 2 play cards, which is good. They're still sending hordes, so that means there's at least 1 play card somewhere that's awake. But I don't know where.
Hold up for a moment.
So there is a play card that's awake, but I don't know where. Unless this curveball here automatically wakes up the play cart, which if it does, that's really annoying. Another reason why these curveballs have been a disaster for me. So maybe the only one that's awake now is this one, because this one, the game forced this. Yeah, okay, right. So this one's awake, and it wasn't awake before. I never woke this one up. The game decided to wake this one up by itself to do the curveball. So once again, the curveballs are screwing me over. Because I think this is the only awake play cart, so which I never woke up. So really, there shouldn't be any awake play carts. But there is. There's one, which is this annoying one here. So this area is more or less clear. I think there might be a play cart down here. I think there's one here, but it's not awake because I've never gone there. But this area around this is a lot safer. It should be a lot safer. And we've got 2 play carts as well to loot as well. So we'll have some items. So I'll leave it there. Let me just save my game. Big ups to Judy, our new character. She's very impressive. I think she's going to be very good. She just killed 2 play carts and didn't. I don't think she took a hit. She might have taken 1 hit. This is the best method to kill the play carts. You can do it without, as you've seen me do, but much harder. But in order to do this, you need to have lots of resources, and you need to have the right resources basically to make all the stuff you need. Notably, you need the scent block so the zombies don't see you as easily, and you need shitloads of fuel bombs basically. So you need loads of fuel and loads of parts. I haven't got any more fuel to build any more fuel bombs, so I'm gonna have to build up my resources again before I can take out some more. But yes, let me save my game. Okay. But yes, guys, that will be it. I want to thank everyone again for joining me. Episode 12. It was another roller coaster episode. Unlike the last episode, which started off well and then ended badly, this one was the opposite. This started off terribly, with losing Blue Jay because I took a mission that I never should have agreed to. And I knew I shouldn't have. When I was there, I knew it was a bad idea, but I'm stubborn sometimes. Hubris on my part, thinking that somehow I could put it off. I mean, sometimes you can, but it's like I didn't need to take that risk. It was more because I was going there anyway to recruit someone. While I'm there, I'll go do this mission. Why not, right? Because it's right next to me. So it's like, okay, I'll go do it. It's right next to me. I haven't got to drive here again. And then once I realised it was a level 3 infestation, it's like, well, and at night time as well, it's like, well, I actually can't do this. This character can't do this, really. Or it's incredibly difficult. It's never impossible. You know, it's not impossible. It's just incredibly difficult. And it's like, well, no, this is not a good idea. I shouldn't be doing this. I should just leave and just not accept the mission. There'll be other missions that are easier than this. But I took it anyway and got her killed. And then I lost my head a little bit for about half an hour there because I was so demoralised. I took Spoonie out and I was like, okay, I need to try and find a way to get to the car. He died trying to get to the car. In hindsight, I was a bit too gung-ho. I should have been a bit more cautious. I should have waited till daytime, but to be honest, I didn't want to wait till daytime. I didn't want to wait 30 minutes. There was nothing else I could really do. So it's like, well, what do I do? I might as well try and get the car. Cole Simpson in the chat says, welcome to Insomnia Club. Yeah, well, yeah. Hey, I don't even have a sleeping pattern anymore, Carl. I'm in so much pain with my arm that I sleep when my body tells me to sleep. And when my body's in too much pain and it wakes up, then I can't get back to sleep even if I want to. So I'm more or less at the mercy of how much does my left arm hurt today. Because I can't take any painkillers. They won't let me take any painkillers because of my liver disease. So it's like I can't win. It's like either I live in pain or I take painkillers and then I kill myself quicker because it will damage my liver even further. So it's like I shorten my life or I live in pain. Those literally are the two options. You live in pain or I shorten my life. Sucks, doesn't it? That's my situation anyway. So I can't sleep. Well, I can. I sleep when my body's so when my arm doesn't hurt, then I can sleep. Like right now, it's hurting me a lot. So even though I'm tired, I won't be able to get to sleep. I have to wait until it stops hurting me. No, mate, it's all right. No, I wasn't saying a sob story. I was just explaining my personal insomnia. I'm sure yours is caused by different things. And yeah, but to be honest, I've always kept weird hours. I've always been one of those people who's just a bit more alert during the night as well, bruv. I just am. I'm more of a night person. I always have been. Even when I was a kid, I used to start to crazy amounts. Even though my mum didn't know, I'd just say, yeah, I'm going to bed, and then I'd just, I'd have the sound real low and have the TV on until like 2 a.m. This is when I was at school, bruv. So, but yeah, as for the episode, it was a backwards episode from the last one. We had those 2 deaths. At least Spoonie's dead. I shouldn't be happy the character's dead, but he was a scumbag. But so all my 3 original characters have all died now. So our playthrough now, we've got Sebastian, our mechanic, who's kind of the den mother of the group, right? Not very good combat character, but he's got the best skill that helps the group. And then I've got the 2 new recruits in McKinnon, I think his name is, who is quite an average character, to be honest. He's not that impressive. He's got an okay shooting ability, but his general fighting ability isn't that impressive, really. He's not that good a character. He's not bad. He's not the worst. He's just average. Judy, on the other hand, is amazing. She is the second coming of Nadia. She's got the same setup as Nadia with the powerhouse and stealth. So all my hopes are more or less on that character right now. We need her to do the most important stuff we're going to do in the game going forward. So play carts are all going to be done probably by her. And then the lesser and the easier stuff is going to have to be done by the other bloke. And then we'll see about recruiting more people if possible. But again, excuse me. Again, apologies for the glitches. Completely out of my hands, of course. As you saw, I had to literally save and reload just to fix the glitch that was stopping me from recruiting somebody, because it's like, well, no, this could be game over if I don't recruit this person. I can't afford to just, and I had no other option. Just like, these are the people I need to recruit from. So I should be able to recruit from them. There's no reason why I can't. The game's literally screwing me over here. So I saved reload and that fixed it, as I thought it would. So apologies for all the glitches. I don't like it. This is more glitchy than XCOM. It is. It's actually really... I'm just thinking more and more about the whole playthrough and how many times I've said to you guys, glitch, glitch, glitch. Every episode I complained about the glitches. I just don't remember there being as many. There's always been some. Don't get me wrong, there's always been some. It's always been rough around the edges, but I just don't remember there being so many quest glitches. More than anything else, it's quest glitches. At the start of the game, I had all those problems with those generator quests that kept on appearing. And that screwed me over because I ended up wasting like a whole day trying to find a generator for them. I should not, and in the end I failed it all. And in the end I lost 2 enclaves because I couldn't do the mission because the game wouldn't give me the location of a generator. So I ended up... This is what I mean by like the playthrough itself. It's like, I've made mistakes, don't get me wrong. A lot of the deaths are my fault for sure. If not all of them are my fault to a certain degree. But the actual game overall is really not giving me much luck when it comes to the glitches. Right from the start, it's been a little bit like stopping me from doing this, stopping me from doing that. And it's all added up to quite a frustrating... this playthrough has been frustrating for me as a player. So, I apologise if I have been frustrated on stream. I don't know if some people like that stuff, some people don't. It's not an act or anything like that. I get pissed off when I get pissed off. If I was playing it offline, I'd be swearing just as much and being annoyed and salty just as much as I would have done. The only difference is, I think, is that if I would have been playing it off stream, I would have probably saved and reloaded a lot more, because I don't like doing it, especially on stream. But to be honest, I should have really saved reload every time I got one of those quest glitches, because it's ended up costing me resources and time as well. It's ended up costing me time, which does matter, because now I find I'm very behind in the game. That's why I'm struggling a lot, because I'm using lower level characters really, and the game expects me to be using much more powerful characters than I am. So it's contributed. My mistakes have got the majority of deaths have been my mistakes. I'm not passing the buck. Most of them have been my mistakes, but I just mean like the glitches have just made an already frustrating playthrough more frustrating. That's all I mean. Even on that, even that mission we just did, there was another glitch. That guy was following me because my mission didn't update. So really, the game's also cost me influence, and influence is the currency, because I actually ended up completing his mission, but the game didn't recognise that I completed the mission, so I couldn't turn the mission in. So the game's actually robbed me of 200 influence, and also I would have got those guys on my side. So that would have been another recruitment opportunity I might have been able to have that now I can't have because of the glitch. So all these things add up to make the overall experience much more frustrating. So I don't know if it's something you enjoy. Maybe you guys enjoy me losing it and being salty. I'm not sure. Apologies if you don't. It's a reaction to, it's a natural reaction. I don't act or anything. I just react as I know, as I would if I was playing by myself. If I was playing solo, offline, I'd be saying exact the same things, probably even more. I'd probably be using a lot worse language as well. So it is what it is. But yeah, big up to Carl and Kiva in the chat. Kiva's saying, big up Carl, same as Tech. I just sleep when I feel unconscious and I have to choose on painkillers or actually being awake for part of the day. Mate, exactly the same, Kiva, mate. I hear ya. It sucks, bruv. It does. It sucks. It sucks. Having to make a choice like that, it sucks. My shoulder that gives me all the pain is because I'm a diabetic. It's something called frozen shoulder. I used to have it on my right arm and I had to have surgery several years ago and it fixed it mostly. The left arm's gotten bad now, but the difference is that when I had it on the right arm I could take painkillers because my liver wasn't damaged at the time. Well, at least I didn't know that it was, so who knows. But because of my liver cirrhosis nowadays, I'm not allowed to take any medication of any kind. They hate me doing it. They won't even let me take a painkiller. They say, well, no, every time you do it, you're doing more damage. So literally, it's kind of a crazy situation to be in. Choosing to have a shorter life or choosing to live in pain. Horrible decision. So I feel you, Kiva. I know exactly what you mean, mate. It sucks. So I feel for you, Kiva, bruv. And it sucks. And I know it's not just you and me. I know there's other people as well who are in the same situation, having to choose between living in pain and such things. It's just, it sucks. It does. So big up to Carl for being in here, mate. And big up to Kuva. Kuva's also saying text playthroughs are a big help because they fill a lot of time. Hey mate, if I can do anything to make anyone's lives a bit better, then I'm more than happy, even if it is me just swearing at glitchy games and too many zombies and whatever. Me running around like a little girl. Carl says, definitely Kuva, mate, watching while playing House Flipper. You still playing House Flipper, Carl? You've been playing that for a while, haven't you? I don't think it's my kind of game, but I don't know, if you say it's that addictive, maybe I'll have to give it a go. I'm all for trying up new kind of games. Doesn't sound like my kind of game, but you never know. Carl says, I wonder if the updates have been causing the glitches. Well, as I said, they had after support for the game for about 7 years. And they made massive changes to the game, and most of the changes are quite positive. Some people disagree. Some long-time fans don't agree with the direction they took some of the changes. I myself don't mind it. it's a different game from when it first came out, and it's a massively. If you would see the game when it first came out compared to this, it's nearly a different game. I won't lie. And some people didn't like that. Some people did, but it just feels like, yeah, it just feels like when they introduced the curveballs, I think the balance of the game went a little bit skew with. But that's why they give you the option of turning it off, because they know that generally it makes the game harder, and it does. It certainly had a big impact on this game. It's made this game much harder for me. If these curveballs weren't here, I do think I'd be in a much better position. But then would it be too easy for me? Is it the curveballs that's keeping me kind of on the knife edge? Maybe it is. Maybe it is the curveballs that's keeping, maybe I'd be running away with the game too much if the curveballs weren't there. I don't know. They're frustrating to me. They're frustrating anyway, because they always seem to be negative. I think I'd like there to be a bit more of a balance, where you get maybe, where it's 50-50, so you get positive stuff as well. I like the randomness factor. That improves replayability. So the randomness of the curveballs I like. I just think that maybe there's too many on one side. It's a little bit lopsided. But again, that comes down to balance. Maybe they think if they give you too many positive ones, it's too easy. Again, it depends on what you want out of your games. I enjoy the game being hard, especially a game like this, because I think it's quite a realistic, as realistic as it can be, idea of a zombie game, right? Where you should be surrounded by hundreds of zombies. You shouldn't be able to just wade in there by yourself killing them all. You shouldn't be able to do that. You can do that on the easier modes, but on this mode you can't. You've got to run. You've got to run and then get yourself into a better position and know when to stay and fight and know when to run. Knowing your limitations is what I've said before, and me not knowing my limitations has got some of my characters killed. Blue Jay in particular tonight died because I knew my limitations, but I didn't listen to my voice. I didn't listen to my own intuition. I ignored it. I knew that I couldn't really pull this off, or it would be incredibly difficult, and I knew that I didn't have to take the risk, and that's the key word. I didn't have to take the risk. I could have just left. I won't lose the game if I don't do the mission. It's not like the game's going to fail. And there'll be other missions, and once I saw how hard that mission was going to be, which I saw how hard it was going to be, I still went for it, and I should have just said, nah, I'm done, screw it. And I've done that in other parts of the game, as you guys know. When I've gone to an area, especially that area earlier on in the game, which was crazy, and I've been like, you know what, I can't do anything in this area. The game spawned way too many zombies in this area that I can't work in this area because there's too many. I need to leave this area and then come back at a later time when they're fucked off. And that's the way you have to do it sometimes. If there's too many zombies around a mission, sometimes you just need to go, no, I can't do it. Sometimes this is what I mean by knowing your limitations. You just have to say, I can't do it. I can't do it right now, I'll come back later. If you can come back later, I'll come back later. Especially if it's during the night time as well. It's like if you can't do a mission at night time, then you can say, okay, I'll try and wait till day and I'll come back, because there'll be less zombies, because there's less spawns at night. They're less aggressive and there's less spawns. So during the daytime is always easier. So again, knowing your limitations is a key to winning this game. I didn't listen to my own voice, and I got the character killed. Then I lost my rag a little bit because I was very depressed, and I got Spoonie killed. Really, that could have been avoided as well. If I would have been more patient, I could have avoided that, because I shouldn't have had him go for the car at night. It's just because I didn't want to wait. It's like I don't want to wait another half an hour. I had nothing really to do in the local area. I couldn't go anywhere because I didn't have a car. So it's like I couldn't continue with the game until I got my car back. But it was halfway through the night, and it's like, well, I don't want to wait another 30 minutes of doing nothing, basically. So I'm going to try and get the car now, and it was a mistake because he couldn't get there. He was there with those 3 ferals were there, and they killed him, and that was it. So again, that was me not having patience. If I would have been offline, maybe I wouldn't have done that. It's because I realised that I was on the stream, and I want to make this stream entertaining if I can. And I know that me just standing around for 30 minutes waiting for it to be daytime isn't exactly the most fun thing to have a stream for, right? So I am aware of that, so that played a role as well. I was like, okay, I mean, you know, people don't really want to see me just standing there for 20 minutes waiting for it to get light so I can get my car. So that played a role as well. So I thought, fuck it, I'll go for it. I'll take Spoonie, since this guy's a dreadful character anyway. I was aware that he's a bad character, and I was aware that the character I was risking was... You didn't see me taking that risk with my mechanic character, did you? No, exactly. So I knew that it was a risk, and I didn't take it with our mechanic character. I took it with Spoonie, who's a bad character, is the worst character we've had other than Nerve. So, Carl says, love it, Tequila. I am the same. Beating the screen. Do we mean beating? Besting the screen. It's alright, mate. Yeah. It's part of it. Let out your frustrations. Games are a good way of letting out your frustrations. Best that your frustrations come out virtually in a video game than you take it out on real people or in the real world, you know? There's enough of that going on. So video games, for all the slack they get in the media, and I'll argue with anyone who has ever argued about video games being a bad influence. Video games are just as bad an influence as movies and books and everything is, right? So if you're going to get rid of video games, then you need to get rid of all films as well, and all forms of fictional entertainment. You need to get rid of all of it. Video games, I think, curb a lot of people's aggression. In my opinion, I think they curb people's aggression. I think they take out the frustrations that people have at work, rather than taking them out on other people. You take it out on video games, you know, you swear at video game characters, and you take out your frustrations of the real world, and nobody gets hurt for it. So I think video games are a blessing, at least for me, who's had mental health issues pretty much since I was about 11 years old. So I've always been a bit of a screwed up kid, so I've always had like frustrations and stuff, and learning disabilities and stuff like that that's impeded my growth, I suppose, as a person. So I've been able to kind of take out a lot of frustrations and stuff in video games, and I'm not sorry about it, and thank God they're there. So, you know, I think what I'm saying is I think it's okay. I don't know if people want to hear me do it, but maybe on the stream, I don't know. Some people like that, I don't know. But certainly offline, I think it's therapeutic. So don't feel bad about it, Carl, mate. I'm with you, mate. Yeah, take it out on berating. Ah, you meant berating. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yes, berating the screen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's the best place to let it out. Nobody gets hurt if you do that. Kuva saying, I won't lie, your salty outbursts and sulking have made it more fun. Nothing I wouldn't do too, mate. Computer games just cheat. Yeah. You want it to be as fair as possible, and some games they do take the mick a little bit. But you know, I knew what I was signing up for. I mean, granted, I didn't know I was signing up for this many glitches. That's the asterisk I've got for this playthrough, guys. I knew I was signing up for loads of zombies. I knew I was signing up for loads of zombies coming after me and base attacks all the time. And I knew I was signing up for don't wake up too many play carts, which is another mistake I've made constantly in this game. I've never had any... I woke up a play cart really early on, way earlier than I really should have, and it's been a snowball effect, and I've not had any time to breathe other than maybe 30 minutes after I got my new base where it was quiet. It's been constant pressure, but I knew that can happen. These are the rules of the game. The glitches are the part that is the most frustration part, because it's stuff that shouldn't be there. It adds extra difficulty when it shouldn't be there, and it does feel a bit cheap. So if I do end up losing this playthrough, there will be an asterisk in my mind next to this loss. Like, yeah, I lost, but the glitches played a part in the loss. But we haven't lost yet. It's still I'm still on it's still 50-50. The fact we've got ourselves this Judy character gives me I'm optimistic for her if I don't get her killed. Now remember, the last one of these what I call super characters we had was Nadia, and she was killed because of a bloater in the road. She wasn't killed during a combat mission, she was killed just by a silly mistake. So if I can avoid making a silly little mistake like that, these characters are quite hard to kill. when they've got those skills. They're able to deal with a lot of problems when they've got the stealth skill and they've got the powerhouse skill. They can deal with a lot of issues the game throws at you. So as long as I don't get her killed by a bloater, then she might be able to get the job done for us. She's the standout character of our three now, so it's all going to rely on her. If she dies, then I'm going to be back to square one again. Kuva's saying, it could easily be me in your situation, Tech. Diabetes has so much unfortunate collateral damage, mate. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It literally affects every part of your body, bruv. The amount of joint issues and stuff like that now that have just crept up on me, and the thing is, it makes it worse. It's all happened in such a short period of time. The last 12 months, my body's completely broken down. It must be said. And it's been a cascade effect. One thing breaks and then that affects something else. It's just been a cascade effects, and you know, a lot of it's my fault. You know, I was diagnosed as a diabetic in my early 20s, or pre-diabetic in my early 20s, but I couldn't curb my food addiction, for lack of a better term. I couldn't get a hold of it. I've never been able to get a hold of it, to be honest, but especially back then I couldn't get a hold of it. And so it's my own fault. I don't really blame anyone else for it. I mean, there's reasons why, but if you really want to put blame, if that's even the right thing to do anymore, then, you know, I'll look in the mirror and it's me. There's reason. There's always reasons for it. It's not like I wanted it to happen, but it's where I find myself in a situation. And it's a diabetes, yeah. So anyone who's not a diabetic, don't become one. Not only is that me saying that, I think Kuva in the chat will agree with me, bruv. Big up to Wayne. Wayne's, I'm just about to end the stream, bruv. It's gone all philosophical. I'm talking about life and death and diabetes and stuff now. So it's gone a bit deep. As I was just rounding up, I've just gone on a bit of a tirade, so apologies. Let me just finish reading the chat. And I've been reading the chat and I've just been talking stuff. Big up to you, Kuva, though, mate. It's diabetes is you gotta get a grip, bruv. If you're not quite a diabetic, Kuva, and I can't remember if you said you were, I think you said that you nearly are. If you're not quite there yet, then do everything you can to not get it, bruv. Because it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare with the cascade of effects it has. It's more than I ever thought, anyway. So yeah. Carl Simpson says, mate, I am addicted. It may become a problem. I think you mean you're addicted to the house flipper. Yeah, I know you were talking about it before. So you must have quite a lot of replayability then. I assume that they give you different houses. It can't be the same. Hopefully they've got a lot of houses, different houses to flip, I guess. I think the reason why it's not my kind of game is because I used to know somebody used to do it in real life. I don't really know where he is anymore, but about like 15 years ago, my neighbour where I used to live used to flip houses. He used to tell me a whole bunch of stuff. He ended up making a lot of money on it, but he used to tell me about what he used to do. There is some sleaze to it, by the way. I won't get into that part. I don't think the game's gonna cover the sleaze part, but he was telling me some of the tricks of the trade, and I was like, okay, that's a bit sleazy, some of it. But yeah, maybe I'll have to give it a go, Carl. Yeah, big up to Wayne. Carl says, yes, you want to hear it, go for it. You don't want to hear my sob story. I've gone into it a little bit, but look, we've all got problems, eh? That's why we're all here right now. None of us can sleep, right? As you've just said, Carl. Carl says, I am the same buddy. I was a drug addict for years and kicked the habit, but food became my clutch and has been my hardest battle. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it is the hardest battle. Because it's like, you have to eat. Unless you want to get one of those tubes put in you. That nourishes you and then goes into your body directly. Sometimes I wish if that wouldn't be the best thing to do for people who've got food addiction. Just take the whole eating out of the equation. It's just like, okay, just stick a tube in me. Then I haven't even got to do it. I can just stay away from the whole thing and try and see if I can find something else to do with my time rather than just thinking about what my next meal's going to be. Because that's what it's like, at least for me. And it still is. I'm talking like I don't have it anymore. I do. It's still there. It's still there. It's just that if I do it, I'm going to die. So it's weighed up against the fear of death. I can't eat like I want to eat because I'm going to kill myself, and that is literally as blunt as I can put it. I can't eat how I want to eat. I can't without dying. And each time I do it, I'm going to shorten my life. So it's like I'm scared to do it. So it's the fear that stopped me eating. But I'm hungry all the time. I won't lie. All the time I'm hungry. The hunger never goes for me. It's always there. And I guess it always will be. It's like when you're an alcoholic, they say that you can't have another drink again. You just take it out of the equation. You just don't even entertain the idea. You can't do that with food, really, can you? You can't take it out of the equation. So I feel for you, Carl, dude, and I feel for Kuva as well. And it sounds like we've all got similar issues with it. And I wish I had a fix for you, and there isn't really a fix. Can you get a control of it? Yeah, you can to a certain degree, but I think it's always going to be there. At least it is for me. It's always. I'm always hungry. Like right now, I could easily go for a pizza. I'd love a pizza right now. And every day I'd love a pizza, and I can't ever have them anymore. It sucks. That's addiction for you. Eva says, I hear you, Tech. Similar story here. My own fault in many ways, but it's a tough thing to control. Yeah. I think you do have to take some accountability. There's always reasons behind it, and there is a lot of mental health reasons behind it. In my case, and probably in other people's cases as well, it's not as simple. I think a lot of people look at food addiction and they just kind of think, oh, just stop eating. Just stop eating. It's not as simple as that. They can make it as simple as that, but it's not as simple as that. It's like any other kind of addiction, really. It's not as simple as that. Especially if you've got emotional attachments to food, which a lot of us do. Breaking those bonds, especially if they've been like a life. You know, you've had those bonds since you can remember. Then to make a change like that, it's just not something you can't just flick a switch. You can't, as much as you might want to. You can't just flick a switch. At least I don't think so. I wish I had an answer for you. I don't, guys. Kiva says, Carl says, I'm a big man, 25 stone, and I have just managed to get a stone off, but hard going. Wow, Carl, I didn't realise you were 25 stone, bruv. Wow. I don't know how tall you are. I mean, your height will dictate how, you know, what the BMI is, but that's high. I hope you do get control of it. I remember having a conversation with my mum, who was also a big lady and who died quite young. My mum did, and she was overweight most of her life. And I remember saying to her when I was like 15 or 16, I said to my mum, I was like, Mum, how come there's no old fat people? And she didn't really want to answer the question. And I know why now, but when I'm like 14 or 15, I remember thinking, and I said to her, why is there no fat old people? I know why now, because you don't make it to that age. You don't. If it's not the heart, then it's the kidneys. If it's not the kidneys, then it's the fucking liver. This whole problem with my liver, it's not alcoholic related. It's non-fatty liver disease, and apparently this is a massive killer. I think there's stats in like 50% of Americans or something. I remember reading it the other day. Have all got this thing. So this has become like a silent killer because of all the stuff they put in our processed food. That's the problem. So this is only going to get worse for people. The more and more of this shit they put in the foods, which tastes lovely, of course. Then that's the point, right? There's going to be more and more of this stuff. I'm only finding out stuff about it now. If I would have known this stuff maybe 20 years ago, or even 10 years ago, maybe I wouldn't find myself in the position I'm in. But yeah, it's... Yeah. Eva says, yeah, I'm diabetic, mate. Been a rough last 5 years. I feel for you. Well, then, if you have actually become a diabetic, then Kuva, then that does suck. You can kind of reverse it, although how much so, I don't know. There's been mixed reports about reversing it. I'm not an expert on it. I'm not. I know that it can be controlled. Watching your blood sugar, you don't need me to tell you this stuff. You've probably heard it all before. Carbs, exercise, losing weight, the same stuff that they've told me to do. Very, very difficult to do. It's a lifestyle change that is very difficult to do, especially when they kind of expect you to just flick a switch. Just don't do it anymore. That's what they say. Just stop eating. Smaller portions. But my whole life I've not had the smaller portions. That's not what my body's not used to it. It never has been. It never has been. It's rightly or wrongly, this is what the body's used to. And my body's crashing on me because I'm bloody hungry all the time. I know it is. And my body still can't adapt to the lack of food it's getting. Because I'm eating probably a third of what I used to eat. I've lost some weight. I haven't lost as much weight as they want because I can't exercise because of my joints. So I'm not burning off enough calories. But it sucks. Diabetes sucks, Kiva. I hope that it doesn't get too serious for you, and I hope that you're in the early stages, so maybe you can get a curb on it, Prev. That's what I hope. Carl says, yes, different jobs, and the more you earn, you can buy the house and do it up. Oh, so that's for the game. Maybe. Okay, well, as long as they put a lot of different houses in it, then you can probably get a lot of replayability about it. My fear was that there'd be like 5 different houses, and then once you've done them all, it would start repeating. I'd imagine then it must get very boring, but if there's a lot of variety, then it keeps you playing. Kiva says, same Carl, I've quit drugs, drink, smoking, and living a nightlife. You just can't cold turkey food unless it's actually cold turkey. You can't because you've got to eat. It's one of life's essentials. Like I say, yeah, I mentioned it to them when they told me, like, oh Nick, you've got to you can't eat what you used to eat anymore. You can't have anything. It's not just like you can't eat. I can't have any of the food I used to have at all. I can't have anything. And they more or less said overnight, well, this is what you got to do. You know, see you later. Good luck. That's literally what it was. This is what you got to do. We're not going to really support you in it. Good luck with that. And then they left the room. That's more or less what happened. So they expect almost a miracle. So I did say to them, look, you might as well just hook me up. I said seriously, it'd be easier for me if you just hook me up to a tube or something. Give me the nutrients I need so I don't feel hungry. Right? Do all that stuff so I don't need to feel hungry or anything. And then I just won't entertain the idea. I'll just take it completely out of the equation. Of course they weren't going to do that. I'm not ill enough yet to where they're going to do that. If I get to the certain point, which I will probably get to at some point, where I won't be able to eat because of my liver, they'll have to do it that way. But that hopefully is way into the future. Well, not way into the future, but it's certainly into the future. But yeah, what other methods are there to take eating out of the equation? You can't. I feel you though, Kiva, mate. It seems like you've gone from one thing to another, trying to replace stuff, just like me, just like a lot of people, trying to fill a hole or fill a gap, and food fills that gap, and then you can't even have the food anymore, and it's like, well, what's left? Can't do anything. Carl says, Kuva, yes mate, I understand completely. I have no cut-off either, never get full. You know what they've got me on, guys, and I don't mind opening up about this. There is a weight loss drug, not a weight loss drug, an appetite suppressor. You might have heard about it. Lots of the celebrities who don't bloody need it, by the way, these celebrities, they're on it. the drug's got different names. The one I'm on is called Monjaro, and it is an appetite suppressor. It is a weekly injection that's meant to stop me being hungry. Does it work? Apparently yes. Apparently I'd be even worse if I wasn't on it. But I still feel hungry all the time. I'm hungry now. I'm always hungry. But I suppose the argument is that I'd be even worse without the drug. So I'm not saying that you guys should take the drug, but I will tell you that it does have an impact. It can reduce the hunger, but it won't get rid of it. I wish it would. I'm still hungry all the time, but I'm on it. They gave it to me as soon as I got my liver stuff. They said, okay, have this as well, because you got to stop eating. And they're going to up the dosage. I think they're upping it next week or the week after. So they're putting up the dosage, so maybe that'll have more impact. But it's an idea, guys. I won't say that you should go on it. I'm not going to say that, but it is there. That does help suppress the appetite. But don't expect it to work miracles and it's just to make you never be hungry, because it certainly doesn't do that, I can tell you. But I suppose I'd be even more hungry without it. Carl, you're 6'3". Well, if you're that tall, then Carl, I guess you can probably carry it a bit better then. I'm about 5'11", 5'10", 5'11", and I'm about I was 17 stone at my heaviest, and I'm down to about 15. Only because I've stopped eating for the last 3 months, so I've lost about 2 stone. They still want me to lose more, and I'm like, I don't know how you expect me to lose more. I can't even exercise properly at the moment. So you're asking for more or less. It's like I more or less said to them, you're asking for more or less a miracle. I'm not going to get much under this without serious exercise that I can't do. So until my body heals, which it might not do for years, what am I meant to do? And of course, they've not really got an answer for that. Carl is saying, I do love food though, damn you cruel world. Telling me. It feels like they took the one thing that I could rely on, as sad as it might sound to some people. The one thing I could rely on to make me feel better was my food. And it's like life's come along and said, nah, gotta take that from you as well. And if you don't listen to me and you don't stop eating, you're gonna die really quickly. And die in a horrible way as well. We're gonna kill you in a horrible way. Yeah, let's have you die via liver disease, which is a horrible way to die. Trust me, I've looked into it. It's a very bad way to die. It's a long, drawn out affair as well, which nobody wants. So it's like, yeah, okay, so you get that. If you keep eating, you're gonna have that. If you stop eating, then it's gonna happen to you anyway, but it just might take double the time. So what choice is there to make? There isn't a choice, is there? And it sucks. It sucks being put in those positions. So I feel for anyone, not just me, I feel for anyone who's got to make that decision, bruv. It's sad, and it shouldn't be that way. Like, you know, no one should really say all I've got is my food. Everyone should have at least more stuff in their life, but some people don't. Some people don't have family like me. Some people have always been by themselves. Some people have had small families. You know, some people are not very good at making friends like me. Some people are socially awkward like I've always been. You know, that stuff doesn't come natural to me. A lot of things don't. It's not a sob story. It's just, this is just what it is with some people. Some people just don't have anyone, and you know, they have to rely on what they have to rely on just to get through the day. Everyone's got a vice, so it's not like, I don't think it's somebody's weakness. Everyone's got something. But you do get to the point where you can't have anything anymore. It's like, well, I can't have any of the vices anymore, because all the vices are going to hurt you. So it's like, in the end, you end up with none. Carl says, it's crazy as my way of life now is so clean and healthy apart from the food. I'm determined to lose it, so we'll keep pushing on. That sounds good, mate. If you've got people behind you as well, like you've got a support network behind you, then rely on them. You know, use that support network, because I got to be honest, The services don't really care. People might disagree with me. I can only go on my experiences, and I can only go on my experiences on the NHS in England, right? If other countries do a much better job of this, then I'm really happy. But this is my experience in England. The NHS doesn't give a shit, and the few of them that do care, I've got so many, are so overworked that they can't give you the time that's required. So nobody gets enough time they really need. The help isn't there, the staff isn't there, and the staff themselves, a lot of them don't care. The few that do care are overworked. And I will tell you this, the amount of people who it's like an escalator with the NHS. The amount of people who go through that system, like care coordinators and mental health practitioners, the amount of times that they stay in, they're lucky to stay in their job 6 months. And then normally they voluntarily leave because they can't handle it anymore. Because they can't handle the demand put on them, because they can't handle the fact that they can't help people. And it crushes a lot of these people. Because the people who get into medicine and stuff like that for the right reasons are so depressed with the system itself that it's like they can't handle it. It wears them down. And I heard this directly from the horse's mouth. I heard this from a care coordinator from the community mental health team, who I actually ended up becoming friends in real life with. I've got their email address. They're not a care coordinator anymore, but they've told me a lot of stuff about what happens behind the scenes and how they really, really view people. And do you know what they call us? They call us service users. That's their term. That's their term for us, service users. So the NHS don't give a shit. So if all you're doing is relying on the NHS, which I'm in that position because I haven't got any family, it sucks and they suck. So I'm really happy, Cole. It sounds like you've got some kind of support network there, mate, and I am envious of you, but make sure you do use it. And maybe you got a chance of reversing it. It sounds like you're on the right path. That's what I will say. Carl says, I know Cuba, mate, I am the same. Ate huge because of all the sports, and a sport stopped, but the food didn't. Well, yeah. If you were really active when you were younger, then yeah. Once your body starts to break down, you can't be eating that stuff anymore, unfortunately. Your body won't metabolize it. That sucks. Kiva says, yep, Tech, I've always been feast or famine with everything, 100% in or 100% out. Tried that suppressant, I couldn't even drink a glass of water, dangerous. I tried 2 of them. So the one I tried was about 4 years ago, and I had a really bad reaction to that one. I ended up throwing up all the time. I literally couldn't get into a car. Every time I got into a car or anything, I threw up every time. So I ended up taking that for about 2 months, and I said, there's no point. This is making my life miserable, so I stopped it. This time around, because of what will happen to me if I do continue to eat that way, I've been a bit more determined, if that's a word to use, or I've been a bit more willing to put up with the side effects. And generally the side effects have worn off. I'm not going to say there was none. But I've been on it for about June, so I've been on it for 3 months, nearly 4 months. And generally I don't get the nausea I did at the start. I used to get nausea when I first started taking it, more than anything else, and that's worn off. Now they're going to put me on a higher dosage, like I said, so I don't know how I'm going to react to that, because you know the body can only limit certain things, right? It's only got a tolerance of so much. So if they push it up to 7.5, I think they push it up to the higher dose, which they are going to do next week, then I have to see if my body can react to that or not. I don't know. If I start feeling side effects again, then I'll have to say, well, that's too much. But if it doesn't work for you, Kuva, then I understand totally, because they do have side effects. I can't sit here and tell you they don't. They do. 100% they do. And it might depend on your situation. Like, are you willing to put up with them? That's the thing. I haven't got that much of a choice. I wish I did. It's not much of a choice for me to make. There is no choice. I have to. If I don't, I'm gonna die within a couple of years. If I don't, I'll be dead in 2 or 3 years. If I don't. Even me doing what I'm doing now, I'm only kind of doubling that lifespan. I've already done the damage. I can't really come back from it, to be honest. This is not to be a sub story. I'm just being brutally honest. It's kind of too late for me. The damage is already done. I can't come back from it. All I can do is decide how long I live now. So I can't go eating that stuff. And that means I have to put up with medications I don't really want to take. Such as the suppressant. I don't want to take this suppressant really, but I've got no choice. I have to. Because I have to stop eating. So, it is what it is. It sucks. But if you can do without it, then by all means. But if you really need the help, Kuva, then I'm not going to tell you exactly what to do, bruv. But I don't know. There are other ones. I will say that there isn't just one. So maybe it's worth your time trying another one if you think it's worth it. But I don't blame you at all for not sticking to it, bruv. I don't. Because I didn't stick to the first one either. The first one they gave me, I was like, no. I can't handle these side effects. I can't handle it. I'm being sick all the time. I don't want to live like this. I don't want to feel this way. But this time it's different for me. It's got to be different for me. I don't have the freedom to say no, really. I've got to do it. Carl says, okay, Tequila, I will look into that, as I'm pretty sure my GP was talking about that to me. I think I would give it a go, as any help is better than no help. Yes. I think there's nothing wrong with giving it a go, Carl. Just know that it's not. Just know that, number one, it's not a miracle worker, right? It won't just make you never be hungry. It doesn't have that. It can't do that. But it can reduce it. It means that you will feel full eating less, and what will happen is generally the portion sizes you used to eat, you'll get halfway through them, and you'll start to feel full up. That's what it does. That's how it works. So you'll still desire the same amount of food. The desire doesn't go, but what does go is that once you've started eating, you'll get full halfway through the meal. So if you're used to having whatever portion size you normally have, which is probably pretty big like me, half of that you'll get full by eating half of that. And then what that will do is you'll realise that you can't eat that as much anymore because you'll feel full. So then you'll start automatically ordering, if that's what you're doing, or cooking smaller portion sizes, because you know that there's no point in you cooking anything more because you're never going to finish it. So that's what it does. So worth having a look, Carl. Don't expect miracles, and there will be side effects. If you can persevere through the side effects, they will go. In my experience, they will. But it took about 2 months before I started feeling well. Before I didn't notice any side effects. Even now, I get the occasional bout of nausea, a little bit, every now and again. I'm really taking a long time, aren't I, to end the stream? But this is an interesting conversation that we're talking about here. Wayne says, sounds like it's more of a reducer than a suppressant. Only does a small dose of what needs to be done. Yes. As I said, it sends messages to the brain. I can't remember exactly what how it works. It's something along the lines of it sends messages to the brain to let you know that you're full faster. So it's screwing with brain chemistry, really. I know how that sounds, but that's what alcohol does, right? Alcohol stops oxygen getting to the brain, and that's why it does the effect that it does. So it's worth having a look, Carl. I would suggest giving it a try. It can't hurt. If you can't handle the side effects, then that's it. But at least you've tried. There's no reason not to give it a try, mate. You might as well. But you know, you're going to have to go through it. You're going to have to kind of live with the side effects for a little while, but they won't always be there. And that's the best thing I can tell you, is that they do kind of go after the initial month or two. But you're going to have to tough it out if you really want to give it a proper go. It all depends on how much you want to do it, dude. But no pressure from me. I understand. They're nasty. They are. Kiva says, Carl says, Oh man, 15 stone. I can't remember that weight. Yeah, I know, but apparently apparently even 15 stone's bad. I mean, apparently I should be what did they say I should be? Between 11 and 12 with my build and my height. I should be about 11, they said. So I'm still 4 stone overweight, and a lot of that fat's all around my liver. So if I get rid of that fat, then my liver won't be as inflamed, and then the damage won't be as severe. And that's as simple as they put it to me. Lose weight, and then your liver won't get as damaged as fast, and then you can live longer. It won't, like I say, I can't come back from it. I wish I had like a fairy tale story to tell you and that I'm going to be okay. I'm not. Other than a liver transplant, which is its own mountain of bullshit as well. The amount of rules and stuff you have to go through to get a liver transplant. I won't bore you with it, but if you ever get a chance to, you need to have some kind of incredible support in place in order for them to even consider giving you a new liver. And I doubt they'll ever do it for me, because they'll be like, well, he's got nobody to look after him. He's got no family. So who's he going to stay with when he's in trouble? Who's going to look after him? There ain't no one. So I reckon they'll never give me a liver transplant, because they'll be like, well, it's a waste on him, because he'll never be secure enough to be given one. Sad, isn't it? It's facts. I've had a look. Sucks. This is what they do. This is how they judge candidates. Don't let it get to that position, is my warning to you. It's probably too late for me. It seems like it, from what I've been told, that I can't come back from it. But Kuva, Carl, if you guys are not there yet, and I don't think you are, listen to what I'm saying. That's all I can say. It's getting deep, isn't it? But it is what it is. Kiva says, yes, it's tough to do tech. Doesn't help when you struggle with depression too. It's like an extra layer of difficulty that makes you struggle to do basic things to help yourself. Again, Kiva, I understand completely, mate. Every day before when I get out of bed, and I do still get out of bed, but every day I get out of bed, and I'll be honest, I do wonder why I bother. I have to literally give myself a pep talk every morning before I get out of bed. Well, why am I bothering to get out of bed today? I can't eat what I want to eat. I'm going to be hungry most of the day, because I am. Going to be in pain most of the day with my shoulder and my joints, because I am, and I can't take the meds to stop that. So it's hard to get the motivation up. And that's without, obviously, the mental health depression, which, as you rightly say, which a lot of us suffer from. It's a nightmare combination, and I wish there was more help out there, but there isn't really, unless you're wealthy. And it sucks that it has to be that way, but it is. If I had money, proper money, I would go private. And I'd be seeing liver specialists right away. I wouldn't have to wait 4 months like I had to wait this time just to talk to someone about it. And you'd have the best that life can give you, and the support you can get. And you'd have carers in, and you'd have chefs come in who would cook you the perfect meals for liver disease people, and there's all these rules and shit like that, what you can and can't have. It's a minefield, man. But the truth is that you're relying on the national services. It's never enough, bruv. Kiva says, I sit here many days feeling absolute dread at having to do anything. I've developed anxiety to go with, and dread just leaving the house. I understand, Kiva, mate. Exactly what you're saying is you seem to be living the same kind of life I am, which I'm not happy to hear, really, because I know how bad it can be. Because I rarely go out. It used to be for mental health reasons. I had a lot of anxiety and depression, and I had a lot of social isolation issues. I've been isolated a lot away from the world. I spend a lot of my time by myself. I spend like 95% of my time by myself, and I have done for the majority of my life. I've been a very, very isolated guy. So I've developed certain quirks that go along with being isolated for that long. And it's a daunting prospect going out. It's mentally exhausting, so I know exactly what you feel. And then you add the physical stuff as well. It's a 1-2 punch, because now you've got physical problems which stop your mobility, and then you've got mental health issues which also stop your mobility. And leaving the house is an exhausting process, so I understand exactly what you mean. And I don't wish it on anyone, and it's difficult for people to understand. You know, a lot of people just say, oh, just smile and just get out there and give it your best, and it's like, okay, no point in continuing a conversation when you're speaking to somebody like that, really, to be honest, because they'll never understand until they've gone through it. And you don't really want them to go through it because you don't really want to wish that on anyone. So I feel you, Kuva, mate. Again, I wish I had an answer for you. I don't. If I had an answer for you, I would have found the. If I would have found the answer, I would have I've not got myself in this situation. I'd tell you to get a hold of it, but it's not as simple as me just saying that, is it? It doesn't work that way. All I can do is just say that if you're not where I am, and I don't think you are yet, and it sounds like you're saying that you could be close, then I suppose it's the last chance for you. Which I could tell you what to do. I can't. But if you're not at that point of no return yet, and hopefully you're not, then you can still save yourself. I use that term loosely, the whole save yourself stuff, because it's so cliched. Save yourself. It's, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if anyone can ever, ever truly be saved. I'm not convinced of it. I think some things like mental health. I think sometimes there is no cure for it. It's something that people are just always going to kind of have, and it's just like you have to manage it and you have to try and live with it, as difficult as it is. It's always going to be there. It's never going to go. It's going to be with you to the day you die. But it's how you try and manage with it. So I wish I had an answer for you. I don't. Kiva says vicious circle, but only other people who would have been through it understand it. Exactly. People see somebody who's overweight and they will judge them and think that they're lazy and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that every single overweight person is, but there's a whole different side of it they probably don't see. And when it comes to motivation in the brain, people need a reason to do most things, right? They need to believe in something, either be it themselves or they need a reason. You can't just say to someone, "Oh, just get your act together." It doesn't work. At least it doesn't work with a lot of people. Maybe some people it does, but you need to give them a reason. You need to say, well, no, this is the reason. You need to give them a proper reason. You can't just tell them just to do it. And a lot of the people on the NHS, for example, a lot of them they just tell you just to do it. Just do these things. They don't try and get out of the problem, why have I got liver damage? Because I eat too much. Why do I eat too much? Well, here's the reasons why. Maybe we should be addressing that. The thing is, though, I've had food addiction probably since I was about 12 years old. And do you want to know the amount of times I've gone to a place for food addiction? Not once. I've asked the NHS for the last 3 or 4 years. I've asked them, can you please refer me to an eating disorder place so that maybe I can get some help, because I know that I'm doing damage. They never do it. This is the NHS for you. I've asked them multiple times. They never do it. So, if you can afford to go private, go private. If you can afford to. That's my advice. Make loads of money so you haven't got to rely on the national on the NHS, who don't really give a shit, and who are got way too many people and not enough time for you, and it will fob you off very easily. Sad but true. It is what it is. Maybe some people won't agree with me. Some people who work for the NHS will probably make excuses, and I'm not saying they don't have valid excuses. There's reasons for most things, but it is what it is. I hope Kuva and Carl have people in their lives who can help them. That's the best thing I can say. I hope you do, and I hope you guys do manage to save yourselves. And if it's not too late, then do something about it before you get to that position, because there's no coming back, unfortunately. Last one here, and then I'll let you guys go, because I've been rabbiting on for like half an hour or an hour about this stuff. Kind of came out of nowhere. So you come for the zombie killing, you stay for the philosophy on medical conditions. Yeah. Kiva says, I'm close enough to that position that your words really cut into me. I definitely worry about a few of the signs. And you probably should worry, Kuva. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. Because I kind of wish somebody would have maybe put it quite bluntly to me maybe a couple of years ago. Then maybe I could have done something. So I'm going to be blunt about it. Yeah, you should worry, dude. Because that whole fight, oh, it'll never happen to me. It will. Because the human body can only tolerate so much. And we're abusing our bodies. No matter what the reasons are, no matter, even if we don't want to do it, we are. And there's reasons why we're doing it. There's probably deep-seated mental health reasons for most of this stuff, why we do it. Something in our lives is missing, so we compensate via this. I understand it. It's always been that way for me. I know nothing else. I know nothing else. The food has always been my go-to. Rightly or wrongly. I've never been a heavy drinker. I've never smoked. For me, I've never done that stuff. I've been straight edge, if that's the word to use, in everything. Other than food. That was always my vice, for me. And it's ended up killing me. And that sounds dramatic, but it's true. My food has killed me. That's the truth. It has. The thing that's meant to bring you life and the thing that's meant to keep you alive has ended up killing me. Because I couldn't control it. So, for you, Kuva, do worry about the signs. If you can save yourself, do it now. Don't wait either. Don't wait, because who knows when you go past that line of no return. Because I don't know when I passed it. It could be that I passed it 5 years ago, for all I know. It could be that I went past the point of no return 5 years ago, and I'm only just finding out about it now. So I don't know. I don't know when I passed that. It could have been years ago. It could have been 6 months ago. It could have been that maybe up till the end of last year. Maybe I could have saved myself. I don't know. I'll never know. So don't wait, because you never know when that point of no return is going to be. It could be tomorrow. It could. I'm not doing it. I'm not saying it to scare you. I'm just being brutally honest with you. It could be that point of no return. Could be tomorrow. So you can't wait. As difficult as it is. And with those majestic words, sorry to get sappy. I'm not after pity. I've never been after pity. I crave understanding and I crave that stuff, but not really pity. Like I say, I got myself into it, so. Carl says, night gents, it's been a pleasure. Going to try and get some sleep. No worries, Carl, mate. I'm going to end it now anyway, because I am going to try to sleep as well. My pain for my arm's gone down a little bit while talking, so yeah. Thanks for coming in, Carl. Big up, mate. Hope you enjoyed it. And the discussion about being ill afterwards. The added bonus of a stream about being ill afterwards. Come for the zombie killing, stay for the therapy. Yeah. Kiva says, no apologies needed, Tech. Always good to know we're not alone with our struggles every now and again. Yep. So we're trying to connect with someone, you know, even if it's a connection, because, you know, we're in pain, is still something. And that's all there is left, really, at least for me, is, you know, trying to connect with those I can. It's become very important, actually. It's probably one of the reasons why I started streaming, because I only started streaming after I more or less got this knowledge. So interesting, that, isn't it? That I didn't stream before that. So maybe I'm trying to reach out for someone, huh? In the YouTube world, which is not the best place to do it. Okay, so ironically, the cocaine could have really kept the weight down. Damn, Carl. See, I've never gone that. I've never touched that kind of stuff. Must be said. I imagine stuff like that must be so hard to get off. The addiction levels for that must be crazy. Giver says, are you suggesting I should opt for some Charlie on the NHS card? Bless you, mate. And Carl says, Kiva, mate, why not? They off antibiotics like mints. Yeah, antibiotics. Yeah. One more thing I'll say, and then I'll let everyone leave. Be careful with the amount of medication you take, by the way. First thing they did when they realised I had liver cirrhosis, they took me off all my medication. Every tablet medication I was on, they took me off right away. I'm still on the injections because that doesn't really affect the liver, right? But just have a think how much medication people take every day. Just have a look, right? And have a look where it says liver damage can cause liver damage. Be careful, caution. And then just realise how many of them you're taking every single day. And then think to yourself, can I live without taking some of these? If you think you can live without taking some of these, don't bloody take them. NHS won't agree with me. I know they won't. I can already hear them saying, oh, you got... No. They took me off everything. Day one. Right away. They took me off everything. Including painkillers. So what does that tell you? All these pills do to a liver. So... just be a little bit mindful about all the stuff you're taking. That's just my advice to you. As someone who was caught very off guard when they pulled me off absolutely everything at the speed of light. I've never seen them work so fast in my life to get me off medication as fast. Normally it's the other way around. Normally they can't wait to give me medication. As soon as they found out I had liver cirrhosis, boom, took me off all of it. So be mindful of the medications you guys take. That's all I'll say. Just see if you really need as much as they're giving you. If you can live without some of them, then it might be worth your time having a look. Just a little bit of a heads up. For those of you who've got healthy young livers, then I guess it doesn't matter. But for those of us who maybe don't, then be careful about all that crap they put in these pills. And lastly, Carl says, Tequila, it was a battle like all drugs. I bet it was, mate. I don't know, I wouldn't do very well. I'm lucky that I've never really been into that stuff, because I reckon with my addictive personality, which obviously I must have for the whole food addiction, then something like that could maybe completely engulf me even worse. So fair play to you, mate, if you manage to get off that, Carl. If you manage to get off that, then I'm sure you can get off the food. As difficult as it is, I'm sure if you manage to get off stuff like that, if you really wanted to, as difficult as it is. Right, but with that, we will leave it. Nice little 45-minute conversation about medication, about liver damage, about life and death, about how crappy the NHS is. All very valid. Not probably what you tuned in to hear. I was just gonna, talk about my characters dying and then sign off, but is what it is. But yes, please remember to like, subscribe, and all those good things. We've got a Patreon, as I said before. If anyone wants to throw some bucks, it'd be appreciated. There'll be more Let's Plays on the channel. I'll be continuing this Let's Play because I have survived another episode. Will I survive the next episode? I'm not even going to... who knows anymore? Because I lose 2 characters and then I recruit 2 more. So... we were down to 1 character though. So this was the closest we've gotten to losing. Because I was down to 1 character. So... it was very close this time. But we'll see. Next episode will probably be Monday night. I seem to do it every couple of days. There'll be more stuff on the channel. As I said, Pete's meant to be doing Red Dead Redemption 2. Don't ask me when. He's meant to be continuing that. Alan said he's going to do Alien Isolation. If you've never played Alien Isolation, make sure you watch that and watch a grown man poo his pants live on air. Because that is a nasty game, a very scary game. If you're a fan of Aliens, which I know Kuva is, I don't know if you are, Carl, or Alien, probably actually the first film, even more than a second, based upon how the game works, then you'll enjoy that. So that'll be, I think, sometime in July. And Con will be doing more Persona 3. Unfortunately, he couldn't do it this weekend. He was meant to be doing it tonight instead of me. Instead of him, you get me, lucky you. But he'll be getting back to that once he's sorted out his family issues. But yes, thank you guys for being in here. Big up to Carl, big up to Kuva, big up for Wayne, big up to Pete and Alan earlier on. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please join me next time. And certainly after all this conversation of well-being, really do take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Take care of each other. That part's an important part, and we don't do enough of that, I don't think. Always be a fan, which is also important. And remember, that was State of Decay 2, baby. And Spoonie's dead. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Laugh, I think. Yeah, he needed to die. He did. Did I kill him on purpose? I don't think I did. But I was willing to risk his life. Not the other ones. I'll have to weigh it up in my head. But yes, thank you again. Night all. Night Carl. Night Coover. And we'll see you next time. Take care. And bye for now.